Yeah, we back live, Jack, and we back live. Boy, Trey Gang finna slice 'em up. And I hope y'all, I know y'all watched my last live with the Joey Stags. And if you didn't, that video is highly recommended. You did what I'm talking about? y'all keep this in mind. Y'all already know that Trey Gang was telling everybody. I'm like, man, look, all these people related. Trey Gang proved that, you know what I'm saying? So look, then when Trey Gang was putting the YouTube was on blast, right? And Trey Gang said I had their family tree, right? So now you understand why all of them came for me. Look, and then y'all witness it too, cause y'all been here with me so long. Y'all witness since y'all saw that. Then the news that I broke down. Once you find out, oh, that's why the YouTuber came with all this propaganda. We see where it coming from. You know what I'm talking about, bruh. You breaking, look, bro. You finna break up the whole ring. You finna open up a whole can of worms, bro. Cause look, check this out, right? Y'all remember when Clark Avenue was coming for me? And cause you know, cause guess why? Little Meat Avenue. Once I exposed Little Meat Avenue, and I'm like, whoa, I see what's going on with Little Meat situation when it comes to that footage. And he was on that elevator explaining that how the way she died and who was in there with her. Check this out. Y'all remember Hell of a Chick try to defend Little Meek? Cause keep this in mind, I thought Hella Chick was cool. And when you know when they were trying to collaborate and have everybody like, Trey Guy, you need to collaborate with these people. You know what I'm saying? And this person here was in my inbox. Now keep this in mind, she is married to somebody in Leonora family. But I don't think they together no more. You know what I'm saying? Cause she said she was single. And you know what I'm talking about? I think she said she was divorced, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. So now look, when I was trying to explain to her about these YouTubers and the connection that I found through Little Meat, next thing you know, this lady, man, just went completely against Trey Gang. Like, oh no, And I'm like, whoa, where that come from? And I'm like, man, no, man, something ain't right with that. Then she linking up with other YouTubers. Now look, when I tell y'all they related, do y'all know Candy Star, the psychic? Now the information that I got, I can't show it because of information on it. But if you remember Hello Chick, look at Candy Star. Split image. Bro, this finna blow everybody's mind, bro. They related, bro. They related. I'm telling you they related, bro. Cause it's all because of that girl you seen on the footage. Disclaimer, fair use act, education purposes use only. All rights and image and clips and other material belong to their prospective owner, and we do not claim ownership. I'm telling y'all, it's receipts. It's receipts. I'm telling y'all. Then look, this why Hell of a Chick fell out with Trey Gang because of the Little Meat video that I pulled, right? Then you got Clark Avenue coming at me hard about this little meat. Cause guess what this finna expose? Not only little meat, but do y'all know this lady right here? Who he walking with? That's the big T right there. Look. Here go our Facebook page. Right here. See that? That's her right there. And the information that I was finding out, bro. Look how you linking it. And look how the way cause look, after this, he meeting up with Risco. Check it out.
Somebody let me know. Give me some information because I'm lost.
Cause you know what? She related to Bigfoot. Now watch this. This lady here is related to Bigfoot. Y'all remember when I showed y'all they was in the video walking in the hall talking about, yeah, the kitchens ain't down here. This who Miss Teresa was talking to Bigfoot and that lady right there. When Jedediah was out there on the phone with them and they be talking to King Rob, remember that video? And then look, cause once you find out the little Meek situation, then you got to look into Risco. You got to look into Risco niece. Right here. That mess with, look, do y'all know who she used to mess with? This how you finna get your connection to Risco. Cause look, she messed with somebody in Livernory family too. They was married. Hold on, let me get this right. Yeah, she married to a dude named Moto. Look, I'm finna show y'all who she married to. Hold on, guys, let me see. Hold up. That's her right there, right? I mean, that's the employee. Got a little hair braid up. You know, I ain't know they braid their hair up like that. I see she got a lot of tattoos. She got a whole bunch of tattoos. You know what I'm saying? The moon crest, stars, all that old, you know what I'm saying? The ancient, you know what I'm talking about? Stars, pyramids, and all of this stuff, skulls and bones, and all of that old stuff. Like some witchcraft on her hand or something. So now you see why they were coming that Trey gang, just because look where it's leading up to. It's a big family thing going on. Put it like this here. You would see why Candace Starr had to tell everybody she was a psychic. You would see why, because her name had came up when that white girl got exposed. Once that white girl got exposed, they were walking with peas. That white girl. And hell of a chick blocked me though, you know, on Facebook, so I can't go on her friend list to show y'all that. To show y'all, man, look, the whole time I ain't even know. Then look.
What's good, guys? Hey, Tammy.
So Burke was 9
Mm.
Same lips.
Hey Deanna.
years old.
Hey D
Okay.
Walsh.
9.
I'm glad you are home.
Look.
My head looks a hot old mess, but it's all good. I've been outside in the yard today. Hey Mika.
Mmm.
Aw. Hey.
Playing, man, these folks. You will see why Candace Starr had to say she was a psychic. You know what I'm talking about? Bro. And then look. Let me go to this.
Look at him. When he comes through here, he goes through the double doors right to the right.
Then look. Now y'all finna understand why she walking with Little Meat. What it was just look, one it was just a murder recently at the hotel, and you got them walking together on that footage, and he finna go straight to talk to Risco. You see what I'm saying? Look.
To the right. But yeah. Lil Meek Avenue, that's his name. Man. I'm bullshitting with y'all. Like, so this is who y'all call Lil Meek Avenue. Trey Gang's
Part
favorite
about it,
picture
they
right there.
look the cold part about
That's
it,
his favorite
they know
picture.
where the body at.
Damn, that shit blurry. But yeah, you get the picture. Yeah, I've been looking at this photo for the longest. But we gonna get into this, alright? You feel me? At least you could do is some of y'all, not everybody, but at least y'all could do is appreciate real shit, you feel me? This guy right here, the guy that was talking to Resco in the lunchroom.
Now you'll see why he will be talking to Risco in the lunchroom. And check this out. What you finna see, this what you finna get put together. So that means, look, you got Risco niece married. Hold on, let me see. She married to somebody named Moto Pesho, and I looked him up, right? She married to him, but he in the same, Miss Teresa group. I don't know if he related to Miss Teresa, but he is close to that family. It's like he like family. Put it like that. So now you got Little Meat, right? Little Meat will be talking to Risco. And they both know this. That hold on. They both know the family. Risco been knowing Miss Teresa, bro. Been going on with Miss Teresa, bro. They been knowing the family. So listen to his narrative. Then you finna understand it.
Now Resco does have a conversation with him. Resco went and got him a plate, a muffin, and a coffee. Now they talking. You feel me? The main thing that really caught my attention is that I believe that they're not just having a
Look, this who Risco niece married. Him. She married him, but I don't think they together no more. But if you go on his friend list page, bro, when you go on his friend list page, right, you will see what's going on. Now think about this. Do y'all remember when Just 33 King said something about life insurance and Kenneka was on life insurance? Thumb me up, y'all remember that, right? And then look, once y'all thumb me up, I'ma show y'all the later. I'ma show y'all the later. I'ma show y'all the later that if she had a life insurance on her, guess who will have the contract? And this finna blow everybody's mind, bro. Look, I'ma keep that in mind. I'ma play this video. Just listen to what Clark Avenue saying. He exposing himself. He exposing everything what I'm saying. Then I'ma play Hell of a Chick. Then you finna see, oh, okay, I got it.
regular conversation. But notice that he did distance himself from him. Probably for camera purposes, but there comes a point where he raised his hands. Resco did. And what's his name? Meek Avenue. He did the same thing. But it became a repetitive thing. So to me it seems like that he's telling him to do something. I'm just saying, you feel me? I know I can't hear them, but
Man,
the hand movements
right now
and it's repetitive. You'll see what I'm talking about here in a minute.
Bro. If y'all don't do it, bro, I'm telling y'all, this on y'all. Cause if you don't do it, you won't never find
like what could they be talking about? Bro. You feel me? The big man talking to a housekeeping dude. You feel me? Like, and they in a deep conversation. And at one point he put, look, 2 hands, and then now he put 2 hands up.
Look, y'all want to know? Y'all better do your research right now. Because if you look him up, I'm begging y'all, go to that friend list. Once you go to that friend list, look, I'm finna show y'all. Y'all heard the story when they were talking about the life insurance. Why would anybody would say anything about life insurance? Just 33 King said it. He knew something. Watch this. Watch this.
Boom. It's like he's telling them what to do or something. I mean, like, but then again, you know, we don't know what they saying. We can only go off of body language. But it is suspect that he's talking to him. And he, you know, the police took a statement from him as well, which is odd to me. And Trey Gang,
she got her own life insurance company, bro. And y'all, look, if she got her own life insurance company, that's why she was able just to pull up on the scene like this. Watch how she finna pull up. This how she pull up.
Okay, you guys, so again, this is the Crown Plaza, and I went in, again, I looked for the freezer, I went to the lower level.
What? You listen to every word that she's saying.
Still trying to locate that freezer, but every time I go in with you guys, as you can see, I don't have a signal, so that's why I can't take you guys in with me. Okay, you guys, so again, this is the Crown Plaza. And I went in, again, I looked for the freezer. I went to the lower level. I'm still trying to locate that freezer. But every time I go in with you guys, as you can see, I don't have a signal. So that's why I can't take you guys in with me. But this is day number 2 that I've been looking for the freezer. But of course, when you're down there rambling around, they want to know what you're down there for, what you're doing. So I'm going to try and put the spotlight on some of the protesters. I'm going to get out and interview a couple of them. Y'all know how I am with the VIP parking. So let's just see what's happening. Here we got.
Now watch how she finna go park her car and walk straight up to the Livernoir and the police chief.
People going on. They're out here. They're protesting. They're not playing about it. I'm gonna give these people a chance to go around. And as you can see, people are in the street. They're stopping traffic. They're doing what they need to do. What's happening? There's Jamal. There's Martin G. The news media is across the street, and that's exactly where I'm going to go park. But this is the protest that's happening right here. Right here. I'm actually gonna go find a VIP park.
Watch how she said, I'm finna go in VIP park. Let's see what that means.
We're here with this news media. VIP park. I'm actually gonna go find a VIP park. Over here with this news media. But as you can see, the people are out here in great numbers. We got people don't know what's happening around here looking to see what's going on. People are constantly coming.
And look, she friends with him on Facebook. Then y'all got to keep in mind, she also fuck with butt packs. Cause they be FaceTiming each other, bruh. Whoa. And make it so bad, this lady came and posed like she was an activist. She gave me the impression that she was an activist in a justice truth. But this lady don't do none of that. She just own her own insurance company. And that lady living the life, bruh. You see what I'm saying? That's your connection. You want to see how this coat really run deep? Connect her with butt packs. Then look, this gonna go back to Risco into the hotel staff with Little Meek them. That's why Little Meek was like, yeah, the owner. He said this for sure. The owner do that. He actually do that. You see what I'm saying? Boom. Then you finna understand, be like, oh. Then you finna be like, whoa. Then it's finna get real deep because you done linked it all the way back to her. Then once you link it back, you got the staff. Then once you find out what's really going on, you know what I'm talking about, right? Okay. So, I'ma just play the video and I'm through talking for right now. I just want y'all to see how when Trey Gang was putting it together, and keep this in mind, I still didn't even know everything at the time, but you see how Trey Gang was cutting so deep. Listen to this.
And because I'm a real nigga, man, one true thing that you did say was you was talking about Lil Meek Avenue when I had started making videos. You were. But what drove, I was watching you, bro. You feel me? I was watching you, and I was even throwing comments out there, trying to help out. You can say you don't need no help or whatever you want to say, but everybody gonna need some help. It don't matter, bro, what you talking about. But I'm just saying, I was just out there, you feel me, helping out whoever I could. That's what I was doing. You feel me? But I got tired of you going crazy. It's like you just flipped. You feel me? The YouTubers got to you, and you started battling with the YouTubers and making lies about people, bro. And that's what drove me away. You feel me? Ain't got nothing to do with the kids, the Irene and them, and whoever this nigga is. Straight drop. It ain't got nothing to do with really nothing. It's you. You flipped the script. You feel me? That was you. And I couldn't do it no more. You feel me? I couldn't just
No,
ride.
that was they plan. Cause if you get everybody to feel that way about you, and then you got the other YouTuber trying to do the same thing, yeah, they finna make everybody make me look like I was crazy. But that backfired. That really had people like, wait a minute, why these people coming to Trey Gang like that? This man showing receipts and bagging it up. You can't even debunk it. They couldn't even debunk it. So they were like, man, we don't want to watch him no more because I was cutting deep. So watch the technique.
In the chat with you like that, bruh, get out of here. So I stepped up since you asked the question. But yeah, man, I ain't trying to make it about that, really. I'm just trying to clear some shit up, you feel me? Now, this is definitely suspicious. I already showed you Trey Gang's favorite picture.
Told you that's
Right here.
suspicious.
Right here.
He had admit that was suspicious because
Alright,
they on camera together and don't supposed to be.
Lil Meek Avenue. Let me just get this over with because Avenue Lil Meek 317. Look what y'all done did. Y'all done got him all them followers. But this Lil Meek Avenue, he winning. You feel me? Lil Meek Avenue is definitely winning. You feel me? So what I initially said was the reason why I ain't touching on the Lil Meek Avenue thing is because how you didn't show us how he was tied. This guy right here was tied to the guy at the hotel and the footage, the housekeeping guy.
I just tied it now. And finna tie some more. Boom, this is what the YouTuber know. They were like, man, Trey ain't know, but he don't have the receipts. You know what I'm saying? He figuring it out. He still missing needling. He don't know that part, and he don't know that part. But they know I know the main meat in the potato, Jack. So watch how he break it down, and I'm gonna let you see how hell of a chick finna break it down. Cause y'all got to remember when Little Meek name came up, bruh. It started some in them YouTube streaks, bruh. Cause now you see why. You could link him to Cash a Tick, Shamaya, and ain't they with the family? And he worked there at the hotel. Come on, bruh. Major clicking. You see what I'm saying? Boom.
You didn't show that, bro. You was just trying to match a face. You feel me? And then you go on and on and on and on and on about the gang and the dude at the hotel. You feel me? Being him, bro. That's just not the case. You feel me? That's why I didn't touch on it. But I'm touching on it now. You feel me? I'm touching on it now because this shit gotta stop, bro. This shit gotta stop. You feel me? When was that? September 6th this year. Is that him? August 1st. You know what? Y'all seen these pictures though. You feel me? Y'all seen these pictures. But what y'all didn't bother doing is really looking before y'all going mocking somebody. You feel me? Somebody tell you something, you just run with it. It's just crazy. At least ask the nigga for the real information. You feel me? Don't just give you a photo and say, "Ooh, this dude is him." Oh, and he is tied to Clark Avenue, and everybody.
And look, check this out. I even tied Lil Dirt to the lady that got her own insurance policy, bruh. She get Lil Dirt shout outs all the time. That same activist. Put that together and people be talking about, man, Dirt putting life insurance. You know, there'll be one connection right there with her. Bro, thumb me up. Is this the connection, bro? That's the connection.
Everybody else is tied to the shit too. Nah, you can't do that, bro. You cannot do that, bro. You just looking for lookalikes. You tripping. Let's go to the beginning of time so y'all can wake up. Okay. So Lil Meek Avenue's first picture. Lil Meek Avenue. We know this for a fact right here. August of 2016. All right. Just peep his image. I'm only gonna go to a few of them. You feel me? I'm gonna skip that one.
Remind y'all, he know what
August
pictures
7th,
not to go
2016.
to.
You feel me? He got a fade. He got a fade. Feel me? I'm gonna slowly click through these because I'm not going through all of them. Fresh fade right there. 2016, August. I passed a lot of pictures and it's still in August. That means he posts a lot. You feel me? And we keep seeing this nigga with a fade. This is where I'm about to prove you niggas wrong. You feel me? First of all, I see why you matched him up and you tried to say,
No, matter of fact, I'll just let you show. I'll just go to Peas right quick. Hold on. Hold on, gang. I'ma match another face. Yeah, I'ma have real fun with this one. I'ma match another face. Let's do that, goddammit. Yeah, let's do it like that. I'm telling y'all, bruh. Let's match another face up. Boy, I know that's a shocker right there, ain't it? Boy, I'ma have fun doing these photo face swaps. Remember what P said? Man, black people got the most viable kidneys. And you know what he said? Man, I know everybody like, man, how Trey ain't putting this together? Man, look. Like, man, I'm telling y'all, if you do your research, you will see why they was, look, you will see why they were with Shemaya, Monique and them. In the hallway. And check this out. Hold on. Where I was at? Right here.
That this is the guy in the hotel footage, and it's not, bro. This dude is younger than that guy in the footage. For one, for one. But a fade, check the fade, September 2016. Now, some of y'all gonna click off this video because y'all getting mad and you don't want to really see the truth because that's what y'all been doing anyway. You feel me? You haven't been seeing the truth. Seeing the truth. You don't read the bullshit. Fade, 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 fade. And none of y'all better not come on these comments talking about something. I ain't even that type of person, but like, let's just get it straight because Kenneka case is serious. You feel me? It's serious. We talking about a young girl who died, bro, and the mother is grieving. You feel me? And the mother be watching you. The mother be watching you, man. It's a shame that you go.
And like you is heavily associated with Miss Teresa. Boy.
On here and just run off and say anything, bro. And you hella disrespectful to a lot of people, bro. That really ain't cool. You feel me? You can say whatever you want to say about the people who keeping quiet as far as at the party because you ain't tied nobody to nothing. You feel me? Show me more of some proof that that's straight dropping the footage. I roll with you. I just get that. You feel me? I roll with you. Show me more proof than what you trying to say. You feel me? You found a guy that looked like him. You feel me? I
I
really
just
don't know if
did.
that's him or not. God damn it! But right now, it's not because, bruh, you ain't said shit. But a lot of y'all get mad because y'all seeing the fade. Peep game. What's this? 2017, February. Still got a fade. Where's the next fade?
Oh, so you got Little Meat, the Red Hot Jersey dude, and Peas? Man. I feel bad for you if you love Candy Star. You would still love her when she get exposed too? Right along with Hell of a Chick. Somebody said something so cold in the chat, said this is a organization family of harvesting, bro. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. If you look at her content, everything what you gonna find out what King Rob was saying, when King Rob will actually look. Not only that, right? You got Little Meat. Is related to him. They related to Shemaya. If Shemaya said Cashatik her cousin, Shemaya is related to Peace. Little Meat. Nim. You feel me? Look. Now you understand why he doing this, what he doing? And all the rest of the YouTubers were trying to get at me at the time. All connected, bro.
Who is that? That ain't him. Okay, see, rest up. He posted this. Shouting out his nigga. Passed away. April 2017. Fade. And he keep it lined up. You feel me? I ain't even gonna cap. I ain't even gonna cap. Cause it's been so many times you've been putting people in the footage And that's not them, bro. You did that with Mr. John Tolson. And I had to contact his family member to make the shit make sense. You feel me? Because that was not him. That was in your narrative. And now he's not in your narrative. Now you just talking about the guy by the elevator. Yep. Fade. See the fade. It's getting recent. July 2017. Yeah. He was slipping right there. But check. We getting close. August 2017. We creeping up on the date. Fresh fade. Chris, 2017, August. Fade. August 2017. You feel me? If you really J4K and you want real information, you would still be here, you feel me? And hitting that like button right now.
If you work at the hotel, you ain't gonna be on no track getting that kind of money from the dope gang, bro. I could just imagine what he really into with that hotel. He in on the plot, what they got going on, and that's his hustle, bro. And they sold their own people, bro. Then look, they sold their own people, bro. And then that's why you had all these YouTubers, cause they been exposed. They had to come out on that channel, and you know what I'm saying? They had to do this. They had to come and was like, look, we got to screw this whole case up right now. Bash any other YouTuber that's investigating the case. Bash them. And then look, y'all remember when they video used to get deleted? Because at the middle when they was exposing, just say like the lie will all of a sudden disappear because you done showed some information trying to prove to everybody, you know what I'm saying? And they struck the channel because you have their information on their channel. You see what I'm saying? If you look at to what Candace Starr was in before she tricked everybody like she a psychic, man, that lady was delivering babies, bro. Like, play kids. She was playing with surgery tools and talking about this how you can get this, bro. And then look, it was getting so bad, right? King Raw was like, screw this. I'm finna put everybody on blast. And once he did that, man, them folk, man, look, Candace Starr, the only one that survived out of all of them. Cause she got everybody thinking she was a psychic. She came up with the best move. That lady, look, if you look at that white girl on that footage, they were with peas now. The young chick with peas. Bro. Y'all want to know why they kept saying there was Miss Teresa in that bathroom, but it was that white girl with that long blonde hair? Guess who she related to? I'm getting so angry, Jack. Bro, that's why, and you got to look at it like this. Man, they got to, bro, protect their own people, bro. They got to protect everybody. But then again, they started going against each other. Once they got the whole YouTube street beefed up and started all of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? But look, since y'all get the point now, watch this.
Okay, now look at this. September 9th, 2017. Look, he stopped getting a haircut right at this moment. But it's low. It's low. It's nowhere near. This is September 9th, the same day. Kenneka was missing. Same day. Look at him. He's way darker. Look, he's darker than this dude. You can't even really see right here, but I can tell, bro. That nigga's darker. You feel me? And we seen this dude's skin complexion on by the elevators too. But peep that. Let me go back a couple of days or something. Cause that was the 9th. September 3rd. Look at him. Look how little he is. He was a little boy. At this time, I think he was probably like 18. 18.
Man, all he doing, look, gang. All he doing trying to look how he look. He was a little boy, you know what I'm saying? Look at his hair. You know, that's not him on that footage walking with that lady, because the lady that he walking with, I just told y'all who she really was. And if you peep out the game, right? What Trey Gang's saying, if they are part of the harvesting, right? This how they part of the harvest. Like Little Meek said, everything on camera. They know who put the pill in the drink, but nobody ain't even calling that lady out. They told her, you know what I'm saying, her friend set her up, but he was the one and they was the one. So basically the people that you was following is the people was in the room. The people that came out is the people that helped kill Kenneka through a harvesting ring, bro. And look, and you know these people in higher places were like, y'all better get on it. Y'all better get on it. And that's what they did. They did everything in their power, bro, to confuse you, manipulate you. They even was showing some, make it so bad, bro. If you listen to Candy Star's shit right now, you think that really came from a spirit? Yeah, a demon. That's why they sound like this. Yes, I'm so rich. Did y'all hear that? Oh my God. I heard it, bitch. Motherfucker sound like a gremlin on the other phone. I was asleep one time, man, in my own business. I guess the YouTube video kept rolling. Candy Star came on. I started hearing all frequency in my dream. I must believe it. Man, it's like I was running. It was like I was running in the city, butt naked, and I was shamed, and I was running real slow so nobody won't see me, and everybody was like, look at him. And then I was hearing this, oh my God. When I woke up and I said, man, they got me messed up, bro. Woke me up, bro. I woke up sweating so hard, chest pounded, nigga. I said, I'd never go to sleep watching this shit again, bro. Y'all want to know what happened to Kenneka? Kenneka, are you there? Who the fuck is that? You know what I'm talking about? I want to be Miss Surprise that be Miss Teresa on the other end. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, bitch. Let's get this shit right now. You know what I'm talking about? All right, I'm finna call you right now. You know what I'm talking about? And Miss Teresa over there drunk full of that goddamn Ripple over there. You know what I'm talking about? Cause that's her favorite drink. And then look, let me stop and let's get back on the point. Pow.
Maybe 17. But I know one of these photos he posted that he turned 19. But yeah, he was probably 18 right here. Look at him on the 3rd. That's not him, bro. Look at his haircut. Look at his haircut. Even after September 9th. Look at his hair. Lil Meek Avenue, that's him. That's him. And we know because Lil Meek Avenue, the real Lil Meek Avenue, he has a gash in his eyebrow. He has a gash. And every photo has a gash in it right here. You feel me? Look, he covering his mouth. They doing to keep your mouth duct tape. I never rat, Monifa. Why you over here talking about it? That don't mean no snitching. You know, that literally mean I'm not snitching. You feel me? I ain't gonna rat. You feel me? That's just what y'all do. Like you said. That's the mindset. Look at the gash. This guy is way younger. Way younger. And this is a post. This is a throwback for the States. He took Marapi Free Dilly Avenue. We've been in this since shorties. So this is back in the day, I believe. Yeah, not back in the day, but you know, like 5 years ago, maybe. That's day back in the day. But look at this. He just now getting into that fro stage in October. October. You know, now you can really see it beating up. 2017. You know, I don't even know this cat. You feel me? I don't even know this dude. I don't know none of these fools, bro. Let me stop because I don't wanna I don't wanna be sounding like this up on this internet. Cause it's crazy. I don't wanna be complaining. I just wanna give y'all real information. That's really what it is, man. You know, I don't post every day. I ain't trying to just keep capping off this case. I ain't capping off this case. You feel me? I'm definitely J for K all day. You can ask a lot of people because I be on this shit every day. You feel me? You don't see it. You ain't gotta see it. You feel me? You don't gotta see it. But I'm on this shit daily, my nigga. Shit. To the point where my family boy getting sick and tired of me with this shit. You feel me? But nigga, it's passion. My nigga, it's passion. Now don't I ain't coming on here lying. I ain't coming on here lying. You see his hair is growing out. This nigga hair is growing. I'm passing it up, y'all. I'm talking. Okay. Some of y'all already know anyway. You feel me? You already know that ain't him. That's not him. His hair is growing now. Boom. 2018, January. Come on. Come on now. He had a fade on the 9th. There's no way. If y'all doubting it again, because that's how y'all minds is, y'all would literally look at his hair now and be like, shit, I changed my mind. That's him. You feel me? Go back, man. Go back. Because sometimes you just got to be reset. You feel me? You got to hit.
Took the word right out my mouth. You got to go back and reset, Jack. That's what, man, look, that's what we're messing them up. Because every time when I get some new information, I reset myself, go back, and try to confirm it. If I can't confirm it, I ain't going to put it up. But if I confirm it, I'm going to put this shit up there. You see what I'm saying? So now listen to Hella Chick, right? Check this out. When it come to her videos, right? About Little Meat. Now look, she already know about Rosemont, the Mafia connection. She already know that, right? This ain't no, you could Google and find this. The whole thing is about is finding that organization, and we found the organization, right? Check this out. Rosemont After Dark is not so family friendly. That's a nice title. Let's go to this. Boom. So she finna expose them. She finna, some of this information out, she bringing it back up. Now you see why. All right. Boom. Hold on, where that Little Meat John at? Look, 1 minute theories of what happened to Kenneka. You got the court date. Now look, she was keeping up with the case. That's why I was watching her, because she was keeping up with the case. Now keep this in mind. You got to give people what they want, right? So put some information up there. You see what I'm saying? Make yourself look like, man, yeah, man, I'm doing some research. And here go all the info, you know what I'm saying? The part 2s and the part 3s, right? You go to witness statement, and then everything she finna say, she finna break it down for real, though. I'm talking about you can actually go to her page and just listen to her. But look, when it started, look, check this out. When Little Meek name came up, cause she was trying to collaborate with me, I was trying to collaborate with her too. But when me and her fell out, because I exposed to her about Little Meek, everything was perfectly fine. And once I handed her that information, what she went and did is gave it to other YouTubers, right? And they would look, cause I was like, damn, she done gave my stuff to these people, and next thing you know, they got content and trying to convince everybody, man, look, this ain't what it is. Then coming to find out that she married to a Harris. So if she going, now you'll see why she going to a certain length to defend Little Meek. She already know about, look, she already know about the what's really going on in the kitchen with Joey Staggs now, right? So she ain't in the dark on nothing. Boom. She finna pull up all the polices. Every police she finna show y'all. Boom. Right, let's get to the Little Meek. Where Lil Meek at? Where Lil Meek at? She already know about this live from September the 10th. Right? At 10 some. Here go the audio. They were trying to, you know what I'm saying, distract us on. Boom, boom, boom. That's the police officer that took the statement. She finna put all of them on blast. Then look, go over the paperwork with you and everything. So you could just basically look at this paperwork like junk. Cause if it's already set up, they already gonna have all this type. They don't even need to be in no interrogation room. You see what I'm saying? When everybody know, if you make a statement, bro, you gonna have to sign your statement, bro. Boom, the narrative. Think about everything what Andrea Alice has said. Right? It's the same thing. She doing everything what Andrea Alice is doing. You know what I'm saying? But she know the real tea. Boom. Oh, the video living outside of Crown Plaza, Old Harrow. Now we know what's going on with that. Cause of Joey Stacks is there. Joey Stacks is in the crowd standing next to the police chief. And don't you know how the lady that's doing the filming on Facebook, it's the lady that got her own life insurance company. And she just sitting up there just walk straight up on the phone, and she trying to keep Joey Staggs out the view. So she see Joey Staggs there talking to the laws.
FanDuel makes every moment on the field matter more. To celebrate, let's go to the highlights. First off, Jenny in North Carolina.
Hello. Now you see why she gotta protect Little Meek, Shamaya, Bree, Peas, Neil, right? Check this out.
Hell of a, she's so fine. Hell of a, hell of.
What's good, guys? Today is Wednesday, October the 28th, 2020. For those of you that didn't catch Clark Avenue's video from earlier today, I suggest you go watch it. Because we've basically been chasing our tails for quite a while And it's time for that to stop. He pointed it out very clearly. I'm also going to point it out very clearly. It doesn't hurt to go back behind it and try to drive the point home, because this is what you call facts. Alright, so this is the...
I'm glad that you mentioned the CIA, because they did have an operation that got exposed. They had was running in the west side of Chicago. I forgot the name. It's Operation Wood. I got to find that video, get the clear name on it. And that's why they went to Washington, D.C. So think about it. If the CIA, that's why just 33 Kings on the government watch list. That's why Kenny on the government watch list. And he on the Sam blacklist. Oh, and they label it as terrorists, bruh.
Gentleman on the footage that we have been led to believe was Avenue Little Meek. And please, let's get the man's name straight. It's not Little Meek Avenue. It's Avenue Little Meek. That is his Instagram name. Okay? So I have zoomed in on him. We can clearly see that he has some twists. Something.
And they ain't trying to expose this lady. Cause now you got the connection with her. Watch this.
Going on with his hair. He has about 2-3 inches of hair. You can see his complexion. You can see his build here. And I personally don't know where Avenue Lil Meek even surfaced from, okay? But supposedly, this is who the housekeeper was. Alright. Let's look at one more image. So this is a closer shot of that. You can see his hair. That's the most important part right now. We have been operating under the assumption, and you know what happens when you assume, that this person that we see right here on the screen is Avenue Lil Meek. Clark Avenue pointed it out in his video. He went to the guy's Instagram page and showed it. And I'm also going to do the same thing, because I want to know who this gentleman is, because now we have the name completely wrong. Okay? And just like Clark Avenue did, I am on Avenue _ Lil Meek 317's page on Instagram. Okay? He is followed by Monifa. You can plainly see that right there on the screen. This is his profile picture. Well, it's fine. This is his.
Remind y'all, he connected to Las Vegas and Houston, Texas. And everybody know who got family in Houston, Texas. See that? That's why they don't want nobody to figure that out, bro. And you heard what Cashitic said, yeah, on that 911 call. I mean, on that call.
Profile picture. Well, it's probably not going to show it. You can see it. I can't zoom in on that, but I might be able to find it down in the pictures. But let's look. His hair becomes important, because if that picture from the security footage that I took, screenshot, is supposed to be Avenue Little Meek, if you go to his page and you pull up a picture of him from that time frame, it doesn't match up. Okay? it does not match up. So
It's a
let's
reason for
just
that.
pick a...
It's a reason for that.
I think this is actually the photo that Clark Avenue used as well. This says, keep my mouth duct taped. I'll never rat. Alright. He posted this on October the 4th of 2017. That's not the same hair, guys. It's just not. I'll even take it a step further. Let's see. This is from September the 13th, 2017. Look at his hair. It is not the same.
And that's how Clark Avenue always be showing him with the look. Clearly he growing his hair out.
He started off with a fade. And he apparently has grown his hair out. So this is from June the 14th of 2017. You can clearly see this man is swimming in waves right there. No doubt about it. I mean, drowning in them. Same. You can clearly see the wave pattern in his hair. And check out his hairline. And check out his eyebrow.
Gang, this so cold. The Illuminati done dig so deep. They in our communities now. And man, how else will all these people come up missing from their own neighborhood? A lot of people be coming up missing on the west side. That's why they'll never, if they could show you a police shooting at a gas station and all of this old stuff, car wrecks and all of this, and they could have footage showing you suspect, they'll never show you no footage when it comes to an abduction. Have you noticed that? They could show you everything that's on the camera, but they'll never show you like a live feed of an actual real abduction. Wanna know why is that? Only thing then, they ain't even finna really just put it out there for the people just, they ain't really just finna say too much about it unless it just went viral on the news or something. But when they put those missing person, they just give you the address and what clothes they had on, where they was last seen there. And that's it. That's all they gonna give you. No more information from this block. Go look up at every address where they say they came up missing and go on Google Maps and study that area. Man, Trey Gang know what all the hot spots said. And then I kind of can put it together how they getting away with it and nobody don't never see nothing. So now look, man, these Illuminati signs. That's the same thing when they said, man, y'all look, y'all, them ain't no gang sign, them the Illuminati. Remember what that lady said in Zach TV? Yeah, I studied it. They in the Illuminati. And then look, check this out. Then I'm finna open up another can of worms with this one. And I knew Hollywood was involved, but just couldn't really piece it together, right? So listen to this. When I was trying to put the Illuminati, because I was connecting it with the Masons, right? When I was connecting it to the Masons, you know what I'm saying? Boom, he got it on the live thumbnail. Sis did not join the Illuminati. You see that, gang? Why you think he mentioned that, bruh? Even she said Hollywood about to drop, and basically they said they hire hitmans for Kenneka. Look, that's what I said. They were so dumb. Look how you brought them out. All because of the J for K gang still touching on it, bruh. It's still a lot to learn behind this. Look, listen to this.
What's good, everybody? It is your boy Clark Avenue back with another video. You already know what time it is, y'all. You already know what time it is. I know I've been out the way, man. I've been doing a lot of moving, so I've been very busy this past week. Finally got situated. You know, I've been wanting to get into this video with y'all, so we're here now. Shout out to Scoop Gang. I'm using his video. Check out his channel. He got a lot of videos on his channel. He got tags on pretty much everything, though, so I can't do nothing about that. So let's get right up into this video. You feel me? Now, y'all remember Monifa was going live in the bathroom. Monifa was going live in the bathroom. So that's what we finna go through. Alright? I'm finna show y'all this. Now, Kenneka, y'all, I'm telling you, she did not want to be here. And she said that. You feel me? She did not want to be there. And Monifa and Shamaya was just being funny, man, the whole night towards Kenneka. You feel me? So we finna get started here. So let's get it. Right off the bat. I don't know if y'all heard that, but right off the bat, you can hear Kenneka say, I swear to God, I really don't want to be here, bro. Shamaya talking about, Shawty, I'm straight amazed. And then Shamaya goes, mm-hmm.
Now you see why when Little Meek got exposed, he had to come back to this video and start making videos about this. Cause look, when I exposed Little Meek, bro, that's when he came out the door, bro. Cause they already told me he would come. I already knew who he was before he started making videos.
One more time for you, alright? Now this song is playing right now. Irene played this like twice. So she's playing it now, and there's another time she plays it. I'll show y'all in a minute. I'll show y'all when we get to that part. Y'all see Monifa stank face?
Trying to see what Irene need $2 for in the room.
I know she took a drink of that liquor. You see that face right there? Cause when I first heard that person say, "Hey Monifa," I thought that was Kenneka. Real talk. I ain't gonna cap. I thought that was Kenneka, and from the looks of her face, Monifa's irritated, and we already know she's irritated by, Kenneka. All of them was just jealous of Kenneka, you feel me? So, to me, I felt something right there, you feel me? I felt like she was showing that she's annoyed by Kenneka. Not purposely, though.
Get you up. First off, ain't nobody.
So they said give Irene $2. So
basically all they content was trying to protect Miss Teresa. Cause if this get exposed, boy. Now y'all caught on. Now y'all caught on. Boy. And then look.
This had to be before Irene took the trip to the gas station. You feel me? Remember, she went to the gas station 30 minutes after she arrived.
You know what time that say on the footage? Allegedly around 12. But if you knock a couple of hours off the footage, they'll be like 10. You know what I'm talking about? Right? So, that means, ooh. This when they will be first getting her on September the 5th, going on the 6th. And after this video, Miss Teresa gonna be up there with the pocket ticket at 1:36 p.m. with Smacks trailing her from behind. That's the T. Look who was behind Miss Teresa and got his own pocket ticket too. 1 minute after the. So the hotel like, we ain't gonna release that footage of that parking lot. All right. I thank you. Now look how all of this narrative they gave her. Look how simple it's finna sound now. The narrative sounds so simple. You might well just break the case. You're like, look, what happened to Kenneka. She was a victim. She was actually a victim of harvesting, and they had to cover up, and then the people that was there with the powers, they own all the social media outlets, so they had to lie to the whole world. Cause the way I'm looking at this case, you just saw the biggest harvesting in the world, in Chicago. I mean, in the United States. And then you finna find farm countries. Bro, you finna look. This already traced back to Hollywood. You finna get actors exposed and everything. Cause why these people saying Kawan Mae Brown was there? Why Tammy Rowland was speaking up on this case? You got her die in Bill Mary kitchen, bruh. Bro, you don't whip Hollywood, the United States. Bro, this case supposed to hit so hard, boy, the president supposed to be on this. Immediately. Somebody don't want this exposed, bro. I won't even be surprised if you go to go to a real 5-star hotel. I won't even be surprised if I was a millionaire or something. I come in one of those 5-star hotel, be like, yeah, man, you ain't got no rooms in the basement? Yeah, you VIP, right? You know what I'm saying? It's $1 million on up to be down here. Yeah, look, got a couple of homeboys too. I got $4 million. in the basement, a building even the workers don't even know about, bro. Cause I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When I working at a hotel, bro, I walked in the goddamn room, bro, and it took me. I didn't even know this place existed, bro. I walked in, it's a door. It's right there by the kitchen, bro. I go through that door. Nobody on there. I ain't never seen nobody go in there. And I was like, man, let me go in that door. And I was like, man, it just unlocked. So I went in there. And it was just nothing but like a dressing room for the celebrities and stuff. It had a green room, a bunch of dressing rooms. And I was like, damn, this is what they be doing their makeup. Because the way it set up, it was so luxurious down there. I'm like, man, I ain't never. But it wasn't nobody in sight down there. I walked down that long hallway and I was just looking. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, I'm finna turn back around because the security cameras, you know what I'm saying? I know everybody on the security team. You know what I'm talking about? But I know for a fact that they got a security room. It's a room, it's gonna be 1,000 TV screens. We ain't talking about that one, they talking about in the back office. No, you know, see, you need that security. Y'all see they didn't locate the security booth. Nobody don't even know where really the security booth at. And the security booth is right there by the loading dock. So boom. So they had to protect Miss Teresa, bruh. Keep that narrative going in Josie Stack style. Everything they came with, Jody Stacks explained the same tactic they did. He said he been doing this years, bruh. And he responsible for all the news. Then look, check this out.
Huh? I ain't got no change. Get you up. First off, ain't nobody even like to you, your little ugly ass. Y'all see how my husband a Nike queen.
Well, kid, I need to get that trap look out of
Shamaya told her to get that trap look up out of here. She killed her. I ain't gonna catch. She killed her right there because get your face up out the mirror, man.
Damn, my husband a Nike queen.
And then look, let me share this. This finna get very interesting. This the crazy part about it. Now you look. Now you see why School Gang was on Jay Guido ass. Oh man, y'all keep those lights rolling, Jack. Cause we on fire right now. Now y'all see the information that I had on him and what he was doing with Kenneka, bruh. And y'all know he related to that lady named Barbara Burns. Then don't y'all remember when now I see what's going on. Then look, if this explain why, oh man, this explain this video off the rip. This is finna explain everything off the rip with one video right here. So that means this was round about 8 o'clock going on 9 o'clock, September the 6th. That's why you don't see Kenneka there. That's why you don't see nobody at the house with them. Look, the door closed, the lights off, they just sitting on the porch. Is they finna leave and go to the hotel right after this video? Payao. Cause this on the 6th. At 8 something? Ooh-wee. Here we go, gang.
And my twin. Mwah, mwah. Hey, lad. Hey, lad. It's my baby sister's birthday, and we out here. Yes. Going strong, going strong. Yes. How y'all doing today? Hey, lad. So, I'm 30, what? 8. I'm 38 years old. And
her sister's birthday is on September the 6th. I want to know what she did for her birthday or what she finna do for her birthday. It look like they finna get into something. They got their little makeup on, their little earrings, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this the one who died. Check this out. You got to see her on the footage because she gonna have to be at the hotel too. Look, watch this.
I hope I be looking like this when I'm in my... This is my biggest, greatest inspiration. Man, y'all know she hold me from the everywhere. Man, in Collins, everywhere. I wear her freaky tee, jewelry, drove her Lexus.
Get all out here.
All that. This chick got me and always had me, and she made me to be me.
Let me tell y'all something live. Be true to yourself. Ain't nobody perfect. You ain't perfect. You ain't gonna never be perfect. If you think you perfect, then guess what? You got another thing coming.
My freaky.
Cause look, I'm starting to look at this message. She ain't talking to nobody but Kenneka, bruh. You see what I'm saying? And you know her mama, this a video she going live, and you don't think nobody in the room, everybody finna get that notification. Boy, this finna get good. Cause look, Kenneka will be in danger, bruh, and she know it. She know her friends and her family set her up at this point. Everything what Azaria is saying, but like Kenneka didn't obey her mama. Kenneka want to live a different life. You know what I'm saying? Kenneka died because she didn't do what God saying. Now it makes sense when you believing in all this cult stuff. You see what I'm saying? And this lady, a Eastern Star. No wonder. She connected, bruh. She is actually connected, bruh, to these people. It hit different, like, damn. You one of them folks, bruh. You is them. You is the devil. That's why you having a spiritual battle. Bro, that means Kenneka will be watching this video, bruh. And she know what her mama saying to her, bruh. Listen to this.
The race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but the one that can endure to the end.
How this sound? Do it sound like she talking directly to Kenneka, bruh?
Drove her Lexus.
Get all out there.
All that. This chick got me and always had me, and she made me to be me.
Let me tell y'all something live. Be true to yourself. Ain't nobody perfect. You ain't perfect. You ain't gonna never be perfect. If you think you perfect, then guess what? You got another thing coming. The race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but the one that can endure to the end is the winner, baby. Live life. Don't let life live you. Enjoy it.
My twin.
What? I keep on telling y'all, and I'm sorry for coming for constantly, cause
Don't be sorry.
telling y'all,
What?
but I'm yourself. Ain't nobody perfect. You ain't perfect. You ain't gonna never be perfect. If you think you perfect, then guess what?
You think you perfect? You ain't perfect. You look.
You got another thing coming. The race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but the one that can endure to the end is the winner, baby.
This lady said it's the winner, baby. Boy, this hit real different. It's the winter, baby.
Perfect. You ain't perfect. You ain't gonna never be perfect. If you think you perfect, then guess what? You got another thing coming. The race is not given to the swift nor the strong, but the one that can endure to the end is the winner, baby. Live life. Don't let life live you. Enjoy it.
My twin.
What? I keep on telling y'all, and I'm sorry for coming for constantly, cause
Don't be sorry.
telling y'all.
What?
But I'm just saying, though, sister. I'm just saying. God gave me a second chance at life.
All of us.
Yes. So
Hey,
you can't
Billy,
do
I don't know
nothing
where you're going up. Pump.
The fuck? You can't do
I
no
love y'all. I miss all y'all.
Y'all hear the birthday
I'm
girl?
on and poppin'. Bridget, I know you finna be in Louisiana. Happy birthday, twin. I love everybody.
Guess what? It might not be going just like how y'all want it right now, but it's going right on time. So keep living life and live life. Enjoy it to the fullest.
Happy birthday, feel good. Belated birthday. Sheikah. Gerard birthday coming on the 13th.
Virgos.
Virgo love.
Yes, y'all Virgo love. Ooh, the Virgo. Ooh, the fuck.
We live, baby.
We live. This the birthday.
Uh-oh. I'm interested who the Virgo was. It sounds like she giving them the A-OK. Live life. Enjoy you. Meaning that take care of y'all business, gang. Do this shit. Cause tomorrow it's going perfectly fine.
Birthday girl.
38 going strong.
Yes.
Loving it every day.
Yes, indeed.
Hold on. Oh. Oh. If this September the 6th going on 8, Hold on. That means she already been to the hotel. At 1:36 p.m. So the cover up just started. Oh! So that means Kenneka was already dead, bruh.
You better. This is my fave. Yes, this is my fave, baby. Miss y'all. Love y'all. Holla. Peace. Love y'all. Enjoy yourself. And be safe. Hey. Real shit, right? Life is too short. Hey. If one shit don't go right, guess what? You got a second chance at life. Keep going. Don't let that one shit that didn't go right. Pray and know that God got y'all. Keep on living. I'm sorry, that's my message to the world. Keep on living. We got and enjoying life.
Keep it raw.
Keep it what?
Keep it raw.
What you say, Kirk?
Keep it raw.
Yeah. Very nice and Hey, so who missed me? Send me the Disney on Ice.
So, if they made this video on the 6th, now you see why they coming in there booking the room. Room 926. That what she meant tomorrow. It's gonna be going perfectly fine. I see it now.
Y'all know I play too much. I love y'all. We live. Peace. Peace, y'all. Enjoy your life. Fuck what ain't going right by y'all. Fuck what ain't going like how y'all think life should go. Fuck it. Live it. Guess what? Because it might not be going right today, but tomorrow it's going to be going perfectly fine. Yep. So enjoy yourself. Yeah. Live life. Don't let life live you. God don't make mistakes. Mistakes just don't happen. Everything happens. Johnny, happen right on time. I promise. Johnny, I love you. You better see it. When I get rich, you gonna see how much I love you, okay? What? Look, the fuck? I'm just saying. You don't got no... Look. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It don't take much for us. Love you, Ray.
I can honestly say, man, the sister didn't know, bruh. The sister didn't know, bruh. The sister didn't know. Cause look, if you think about it, if the sister didn't know, Miss Reese is gonna keep her very close when this go down. She gonna make sure she gonna know where her sister is. So now I understand that confession she on that video. Let me find that.
Well, kid, I need to get that child. Look at a pretty dog. Look at a pretty dog. I need that motherfucker so big right now because the truck be going up. Look at it. The truck goes up.
So she talking about the chat. She missed the live right now. She missed being on live. She talking about
right here.
You are now tuned in to Tiff Talk, where I bring awareness, love, and light. No need to set your alarm clocks, because I'm coming to wake you up. Now, I just want y'all to take a look at Teresa's Martin page. It's not over. So, October the 23rd, 2022. All right? 11 months ago. Since then, it's almost October 23rd again, so it's almost a year since then. She's made 1, 2, 3. Well, these little videos, she.
Disclaimer, Fair Use Act, educational purpose use only. All rights, image, clips, and other material belong to their prospective owner, and we do not claim ownership. Fair Use Act. Now look, I really believe the sister didn't know, bruh. The sister didn't know. That's the way I'm gonna go. I'm gonna think the sister didn't know because of what Miss Teresa said. So now check this out. Do this sound like Miss Teresa's connected to this Illuminati? The sister found out the truth, and it all made sense. Other family members died, and she found out what her sister was a part of, and it hurted her. And her sister stopped messing with her, bruh. Boom! Listen.
And know my family. The newcomers that had met us, or that came within our lives, you know, cross paths or whatever. I just want to tell y'all, the devil is a lie, no matter what. When you're doing the right thing, the devil come at us in all kind of shape, form, and fashions. I don't own the rights to this music once again. Yeah, I lost my baby sister. Tonight. I lost my baby sister. And I'm just speaking to the people that's going through or not even knowing when somebody go through. When the Bible says slow to anger, I'm thinking I agitated her. Because she was like, her defense was up. And I'm looking like, what'd I do? And you did nothing. But I'm saying, I'm using my story ain't about me. Yeah, she was like, her defense was up. And I'm looking like, what'd I do? And you did nothing. But I'm saying, I'm using my story ain't about me. It ain't about me. Like, her defense was up. And I'm looking like, what'd I do? And you did nothing. But I'm saying, I'm using my story ain't about me. It ain't about me. But I'm telling somebody that can change the situation that they going through. If somebody that you know that's been going through something, and they just all of a sudden just change and be mean or angry towards you, or maybe silence or distance themselves from y'all, I'm asking y'all to have mercy. Have mercy.
Now this the real feelings. This the real pain right here. But you didn't see none of this when it came from Kenneka though. She didn't care about that girl, bruh. Then look, if your sister's defense was up, maybe she felt threatened too. Like, damn. She done found out what you was a part of, bruh. And it just fucked her up. I won't even be surprised you sat down and told your sister. And your sister couldn't handle that shit, bruh. Man, it sound like that lady was scared of her own people, bruh. Her defense up. Then look, they got people thinking this lady probably died from cancer. This lady could have been murdered, bruh. Make it so bad, bruh. This is so messed up, bruh. She probably had to tell her what going on, or the sister found out. Couldn't believe it. And they had to get rid of that lady, bro. I don't believe nothing that come out their mouth, bro. How this lady died. I want to look into that lady death, bro. I mean, you just up and just died? Come on now. A cancer? So you and your sister both had cancer together. You beat cancer, but she lost her battle to cancer. That don't make... Come on, bro. Man, this stuff got my head spinning right now. Cause listen to Miss Teresa. Cause it's like that's her sister found out, bro. Her sister know now.
Up on them. My sister, ever since the death of my baby, and then we couldn't rejuvenate after that. Then it was my brother. My sister, ever since the death of my baby.
Look, I bet you any kind of money Miss Teresa set that lady up and she got that lady out of her and feel bad about it. Just think about how the mob associate when they whack you. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody know who finna get whacked, right? So get what they do. Yeah, come to dinner, little Joey. Little Joey go to dinner. But the person that's finna pull the trigger is Joey brother. It's just something that you just gonna have to do. She even told everybody why she was mad at Miss Teresa. Miss Teresa told everybody why she mad at her. Guess what it sound like now?
My sister, ever since the death of my baby, and then we couldn't rejuvenate after that. Then it was my brother. My sister, ever since the death of my baby, and then we couldn't rejuvenate after that. Then it was my sister, ever since the death of my baby. And then we couldn't rejuvenate after that. Then it was my brother. Then my other brother.
And J Money died.
That's not including the friends with them.
That's not even including others? Bro, this is crazy cause all of them dead.
That's not including the friends with them. Brother. Then my other brother. That's not including the friends with them. But it messed her up. She hurt it so bad. She hurt it so bad. And I was with my selfish ways saying, I birthed her. Don't start talking, stop crying. Because I didn't want to cry.
So I'm going to replay it.
My selfish ways saying, I birthed her. Don't start talking, stop crying. Because I didn't want to cry.
She didn't want to cry, y'all.
But
so she had to tell her, bruh. So it sounds like she told her.
She didn't want to cry.
I birthed her. Don't stop.
So let me say something. She said ever since the death of her baby, which is Kenneka Jenkins, her and her sister couldn't rejuvenate after that. And then it was her brother, and then it was her other brother, and then it was friends in between. Her sister couldn't take it, y'all. Her sister couldn't take it no more. She couldn't take it. Now just think about it. She said since the death of her child, her and her sister couldn't rejuvenate. So you mean to tell me since 2017 you haven't talked to your sister? You haven't talked to your sister.
What?
Why, Teresa?
And make it so bad, bro. That's why you didn't see the sister with Miss Teresa after the fact. So if she telling her stop crying, she was telling her what she did to her daughter. And she didn't want to cry when she was telling her that story. She was like, I birthed her. I could take her out. That's how I'm taking it. Don't feel bad. I'm using my story. It's not about me. I'm using my story. So she told her the reason why she did it, bro. She had to tell that lady, this the reason why we did it. This is what I'm about. And her sister's like, you can make a movie out of this, bro. The sister found out. So when she told her, she lost her sister. She lost her sister, bro. That's why it's hurting her, bro. So if you didn't see her and y'all wasn't on good terms then, right? Where was you at when she died? I mean, no hospital. Usually people with cancer gonna die in the hospital. They don't just up and just fall dead, y'all. You're gonna see signs of leaving it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna see their health deteriorate, bruh. Man, they probably set that lady up, bro. Got that lady out of there, bro. Cause that lady already was dissing herself. She was on the defense level. It's like that lady got out of there and didn't want no communication with her people, bro. Where this lady? Why nobody in the family just really like? It's like they forgot about her. I don't see no Jazz in them. You know what I'm saying? No, nothing. Ain't nobody saying rest in peace to this lady, bro. Like how she supposed to get from family. Look, that's what Miss Teresa used to be, a prostitute, bruh. That was her hustle. Come on, man. You ain't working in no school cafeteria riding Lexus. That life over with. She too old to swing booty, cause nobody don't want no drunken ass booty. With one titty. So look.
Now remember, she said, when someone's mad at you, I want y'all to listen again.
And I'm just speaking to the people that's going through or not even knowing when somebody go through. When the Bible says slow to anger, I'm thinking I agitated her.
I'm thinking I agitated her.
Because she was like, her defense was up.
Her defense was up.
What I do? And you did nothing. But I'm saying I'm using my story.
She said her sister defenses was up. after she lost her child. Did you hear what she said? Her sister defenses was up. Why, Teresa? Why, after you lost your child, you and your sister relationship ended? And her defenses was up. And she was mad and you didn't know why? You mean to tell me the last encounter that you and your sister had, you don't know why? Oh, you know why. You know exactly why. Don't you, Miss Teresa?
About me. It
You
ain't
know
about
why.
me. But I'm telling somebody that can change the situation that they going through. If somebody that you know that's been going through something.
So let me tell y'all why, if y'all don't know why. Is it maybe because you lost your child? You already sacrificed her. That's why you told her to stop crying. That you're the one who gave birth. You're the one who gave birth. So she should stop crying. Because you didn't want to cry. That's what she said. She didn't want to cry. I didn't know she had a choice. When you cry, you cry. It ain't no don't want to cry. You can't hold back emotions. You just can't. You can't hold them back like that. Especially for 6 years. It's the most emotion she has ever shown. When she lost her sister. Because that was the last straw. Her and her sister was close, y'all. Real close. Pay attention.
And they just all of a sudden just change and be mean
All of a
or
sudden.
angry towards you or maybe silence or distance themselves from y'all. I'm asking y'all to have mercy. Have mercy up on them. Up on them.
So let me tell y'all what I think. I think maybe her sister distanced herself because maybe your brother, then your other brother, then friends in between start losing their lives, and she knew that they was coming for her as well. They were coming. She tried to get away from them, away from you.
Up on them.
That's what it sounds like too.
It's sad.
My sister, ever since the death of my baby, and then we couldn't rejuvenate after that. Then it was my brother, then my other brother.
You see how she said, almost said she couldn't rejuvenate, and then switched it to we couldn't rejuvenate? Remember, Teresa always slips up. She always slips up. It was her sister couldn't rejuvenate. It was never Teresa couldn't rejuvenate because it was.
And I noticed if T.Y. Tanasia, right, dad is a Freemason and Kenneka mama Freemason, then you got some of these kids that was in the room, parents are Masons. Now you see what's going on. Now you see it.
Wasn't ever nothing wrong with Teresa. Teresa was fine with what was going on.
That's not including the friends with them. But it messed her up. She hurt it so bad.
It messed her up, and then she hurt it so bad.
And I was with my selfish ways saying, I birthed her. Don't start talking, stop crying, because I didn't want to cry.
See? She slipped up again. She said, don't start she said, don't start talking about it or something. She said, don't start, and then she changed it. Let's run it back.
Don't start talking, stop crying, because I didn't want to cry.
Shatara, I love you, sister.
But it's too late, ain't it?
I love you. My sister dead, y'all.
It's too late.
Y'all got loved ones. Be more lenient. Understand more. Have more compassion. Like how the Bible say, be slow to anger. Yeah. I was so stuck in my selfish ways. Oh, if I could live without my daughter, I don't care who get mad at me.
Whoo. Bring it back, y'all. Run it back.
I was so stuck in my selfish ways. Oh, if I could live without my daughter, I don't care who get mad at me. I was so stuck in my selfish ways. Oh, if I could live without my daughter, I don't care who get mad at me.
You see that? She tells on herself. Y'all have to read between the lines. She said, if I can live without my daughter, I don't care who gets.
All right, money makers, good morning. This has been an all night flight for me. Let me first off say that I know in a video I told y'all I observe the Sabbath, and I said that I don't work and I wouldn't post on the Sabbath. True enough, today is the Sabbath, but it seems like the Most High has given me clearance to bring this information to you all today. Now, in this picture you've been looking at, I know you've seen it before because it surfaced, a little while ago. And that person was saying that this the father, this the son, this the grandson. I want to clear that up. That is inaccurate information. Secondly, let me tell you this. I'm not giving the names of these people because these people are part of the Freemason organization, affiliated with the Eastern Star organization. I personally know people in this organization at one point in time was going to, go through the process of becoming an Eastern Star. I mean, it's still on my mind. I haven't 100% got it out of my mind. I just want that to be out there. So, with that being said, I'm not going to give you these people full names. It took me hours to really find this out. But the person in the middle is who really ties this picture to this case. What I will tell you is the initials. The person in the middle initial is TB. And so you can easily find him. That is Tanasia's. I think I'm saying her name right. That's Ty's sister. The one that was in the live video. That's her baby daddy's dad. So that's Tanasia's father-in-law, figuratively speaking, because I don't know if they're technically married, but that's what she refers to him as, her father-in-law. The man to his right, our left, his initials are EM. I strongly believe this is that person. And if anyone knows the names of them and if that's not the initial, then come back and let me know and I'll go back, because I have went through hundreds of pictures and hundreds of profiles, and y'all wouldn't even imagine how long it has taken me to just get this information. The person to TB's left, our right, I have not found anything on him yet. I have found a lot of lookalikes, a lot of could have beens, but it wasn't. As well with EM, I had to weave through a lot, and this one right here, I feel like it's the person that's in him in this picture, because everything that I was comparing lined up. So I'm not just giving y'all just some things I want y'all to have. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not the case.
Bruh, I even found some stuff out there when it be some murders in the Mason Lodge too. They be doing rituals and the victim end up dead. Then they call the police. Cause one time something happened at a lodge and it was a shooting. and it was an off-duty police officer. He was a Mason. They was doing the ritual and the gun went off. It was something they were doing the ritual with a gun, but the gun supposed to have blanks in it. It had real bullets in it. So they ruled that as an accident. Look, I even came across a video that they said they asked the neighbors, like they be seeing a whole bunch of parties at the lodge. And you always see women in and out those lodges. Cause of police, cause it was a shooting. It was a shooting at the Masonic Lodge, and it was a bunch of teenagers in there. One of them got shot, but nobody don't know who shot the person. You could find just go look up Masonic Lodge shootings. You're gonna see what exactly I'm talking about. You do this, Google it. Cause you ain't gonna find all of it on YouTube. Some stuff you got to Google, bro. You'll get more detail. So now look, if this ain't got nothing to do with Freemason, Clark Avenue, talking about the Illuminati and Monifa then joined, then you got people, they parents in the Freemason, and then Miss Teresa the Eastern Star, and if they Masons, bro, they got access to Hollywood, this they brotherhood colleges. Bruh, these people run the world. Everything they got on, the police word is on their badges. They control the laws, the hotel, the world. Ain't this United States land structure is built off Freemasonics? And that's why T. Slay love to talk about Freemasonry. Cause I said, yup. I'm gonna look. So this hit different. So I'm looking at everybody that's a Mason that I know. These people really got access, bruh. Check this out. If a police pull a Mason over, he could pull up a hand sign and the police be like, yeah, you gone. You know what I'm talking about? They'll never get traffic tickets. You barely heard these people getting locked up, and they worse than these people that we be putting on the news. Shootings and robberies and killing women and kids. But when you see them dressed in suits, and you look at these, how the men's the Lord. But what they be really preaching in those lodges though, bruh. So now you can see, majority of these Masons just be sacrificing people in their family they just don't care about, bruh. Or that's not down with them. Just say if you got a son and you been raised in the Masonic, you know what I'm talking about, and you living like a cult life, then you know what I'm talking about. Cause some Masons, you know, they don't even tell their own kids. They will hold the secrecy from your own child, bruh. Look, when Gina McGill used to come on, this is what I found out too, gang. If you do your research right now, if you go on Miss Teresa friend list, you know what I'm saying? If you go on their page and their friend list, you finna see a lot of this going on. Then you finna connect Kendra Johnson and Trayvon Martin. And they both of their daddy was 33-degree Masons. and all of them died in similar fashions. Look.
Case. I wanted to clear up the misunderstanding of who is in this picture. Now, if you want to start debunking this picture, I'm telling you how to do it. But what I will not do is get into this picture because of the simple fact of the organizations that, you know, they're in. And that is a very touchy and deep area to be tapping on. Which is why this case is so dangerous. And I know that, and I understand that this case is dangerous as hell. But I must say this, and I'm going to let you go because I have some more things that I want to try to pump out to you. And if y'all didn't make it past like 8-9 minutes in my last video I put up, y'all will see my computer and devices are running slow as the fuck. So it is taking things longer now for me to get out to y'all. So
with Asana, AI is no longer a tool. It's a teammate. Try it for free.
With the easy-to-wear Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor.
But remember, in one of my videos, probably I think it was in September, if it wasn't the video that they deleted off my account, and I didn't even know that until this morning. Y'all experienced that with me. When I found out, y'all found out. But
I told y'all, because YouTube would delete my videos. I ain't even know some of my videos were getting deleted. They ain't even sent me no notification, gang. Know what I'm saying? And then once I go try to find a video, it said it been removed because of the guidelines restriction. You know, they hit me so many times and my live videos struck my live video so many times. Man, Trey Gang Live just disappeared. Man, everybody on another video comment. What Trey Gang, y'all? Man, the video just gone. Then I got to pop up like, man, these folks striking the video. Chloe, Tiffany Draper, T Slade. You know what I'm saying? Even Straight Draw. Then I even had fake accounts, striking the page, and I was like, wait a minute. And YouTube would let them do this, like I couldn't even appeal it. It's like they were like, nope, we made our final decision. I'm like, what? Now I see why. I wasn't the only one. Look.
in one of those first videos I made, I remember, it was one of them when I got the green scarf on my head probably. I told y'all, somebody in that party got more pull and more connects than you think. At that time, people like, oh, that's hood shit. Who they connected to? Who gonna get some fame? Who gonna do? Y'all, here it is, 3 months later. And what I said has come to pass. These people got more pull than you think. These people are affiliated with some very powerful people. And I tried to tell y'all this from day one. The thing about it is I didn't know who, what, when, why, where. But I did know what was placed on my spirit when I first got into this case. And the first things I told y'all was before I did any further investigation past the news clip, and then I watched the video and all that stuff, you know what I'm saying, and could tell y'all somebody in that party. I'm talking about Irene's live video, because you know we was on that video for like 2 weeks before we got to anything else. But in there I told y'all that somebody had some pool, and then I think that's when the other live came out and all that good stuff. I don't know, because it's been a long time, and there's been hours of no sleep since then, and hours of reading and researching. So I told y'all this from day one. Now y'all are seeing it for yourself. So I'm not trying to sabotage this case just because I'm side-eyeing some of her close relatives. Like I had to reiterate, she had close.
Boom! You see that? When you look into the family, you made the connection. Look, now you'll see why a hell of a chick, especially Candace Starr. Hold up. Now you see the Illuminati signs. Uh-oh. Now you see the Illuminati sign. Irene them throwing it up. Everybody in that room threw them Johns up, bro. Look. Then now you understand this. Somebody asked me, why is Candace Starr picture up here? Because of this. Hello, SpaghettiOs.
Which is exactly what it did. It served its purpose. They were successful in doing exactly what they set out to do. And I think, in hindsight, that may be why they came back to the States so cocky, because they had pulled this off, so they thought. And then, of course, the video came out.
At the time, okay? Now, some children, let's talk about it, right? Some children are born with missing pieces, right? We could call it that, right? Missing pieces. Behavioral.
What's really going on, bruh? Then, right? Now you see why she was going and trying to go against this Little Meat dude. And Little Meat is connected to the hotel, to the same Illuminati with the owner. So when she looked up Miss Teresa, she told everybody, man, look, I just can't side-eye certain information. You know what I'm saying? Because it sounds like she finna connect this to Teresa Easter Starness.
Close relatives in that party, and y'all just now finding this out with a matter of days to maybe a week or so ago. So no. I ain't against none of them. I want justice for Kenneka. I want to know what's the real deal behind this story. And all I can do is give you little pieces of the puzzle. And we're gonna build this frame. Like I described the puzzle. You know, you put your edges together first, and then you start putting pieces together. You'll find 2 or 3 pieces here that match. You got to sit them to the side till you can find the other pieces that go around them. Then over here you'll find 2 or 3 pieces that match. You got to sit them to the side because they go to the opposite side of the puzzle. But you don't have the other pieces to connect them to the framework. So we done pretty much got the framework laid out. Now we got to just get to that center piece where we stick that last piece of puzzle in this puzzle. But I just want to clear up what the talk was about this picture, because the information that I got was incorrect. And when I got it, my little senses that I get when I got that live radar going on, it hit hard. Like, this is not true. This is not true. So I got clearance today to give y'all this information. So make sure you stay tuned and follow my next videos, because I have some more things to point out so we can try to get this.
What I want to tell you is, I am so sorry. I mean, I can't imagine what you're going through.
And then look at everybody. Look. This Kenneka in the car. She gonna be with her family, cause y'all remember. Look, they even got a rope on this girl, bruh. Now this would make a lot of sense. Then look, here go all her family members right here. Look, you got one of them even dropped a laughing emoji. Ain't that a laughing emoji? Bro. My baby, I love this picture. Super high. You see, bruh.
That's horrible. So that's all. I mean,
I think that's enough. You're doing better than what the hotels people, honestly. They try to say they're sorry. They don't even have to say sorry. They haven't given the donuts or anything. But I thank you so much. I thank you for supporting us, okay? Thank you. Unity. That's what we want.
.107.5 GCI, the size number one for hip hop and R&B. Good morning to you, Chicago. It's Kyle, Kendra G, Leon Rogers, and we have a guest here this morning, man. This is kind of a very important interview today. We want to introduce and we want to bring on the show today Kenneka Jenkins' mother, Miss Teresa Martin. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
We know you're going through a difficult time, a tough time, and there's a lot of emotions and feelings and just a lot that you're dealing with at the moment. So up front, we just want to say thank you for taking the time to come and join us and speak with us today.
Thank you all for having me.
Absolutely.
So for those who, I'm assuming everyone in Chicago knows the story of Kenneka Jenkins by now, but Kyle, just a little backstory. The 19-year-old girl who was found frozen in a freezer in the Rosemont Crown Plaza Hotel.
That's right.
So let's start there. Let's start the night that you got the phone call about your daughter.
Okay. I received a phone call, 4:34 in the morning, from her friend stating to me that my daughter's missing. They can't find her. So I asked them, could they take their time, just have a little patience at first to see if they can find her. In the background, I hear one of the other friends stating, she tired of waiting, she tired of this, getting a little rowdy. So I asked them to calm down and just bring my car to me.
Because your daughter because they were at the hotel for a party, and your daughter was the driver of the night.
Yes, my daughter was the driver.
So they had her keys at this moment.
They had her keys. They never mentioned that they had a phone until after I got off the phone with one friend. I called her phone just to hear other friend state to me that I have a phone too. So I asked them. I said, "Y'all, wait, hold on. You have my car keys and her cell phone?" I knew something wasn't right.
Right. So, after that story, you obviously went to the hotel and began the search for your daughter. And the hotel at first wasn't as cooperative, correct?
No, they wasn't.
Okay.
From when me speaking with our friends, when the hotel, the friends stated to me that they was looking for, because I asked them, to continuously look for it at first.
Right.
And she said that they was making them leave. The hotel was,
They were trying to kick him out.
This how you know what time Miss Teresa would be talking about, because she mentioned a female manager. And that's the only time when you will see a female manager on duty. So that means everything what she finna say to these people is actually when they was there in the midst of the cover up. And they knew the dates were wrong. And Miss Teresa know the real time. They thought nobody would have never figured this out because the news got everybody focused on a bogus timeline and a bogus narrative. Just to cover up, like what Franz Cave said. I'm tired of Rose Smut and the Royal Order Justice trying to protect their harvesting and prostitution. Bro, we got to turn up for this girl, bro.
Yes, they were going to kick him out that night.
And
because
this is like about 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, before.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
They was going to kick him out if they leave and call the police on them to arrest them.
Now, why were they threatening to do that? Just because they were being too rowdy?
Oh, before.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
They was going to kick him out if they leave and call the police on them to.
Did y'all hear that? They were going to do. They say that again, Miss Teresa.
Right. And she said that they was making them leave. The hotel was,
They were trying to kick him out that
Yes, they
night?
were going to kick him out that night.
And
because
this is like about 4 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, before.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
They was going to kick him out if they leave and call the police on them to arrest them.
It sound like they would threaten the people, say you can't leave, you gonna get locked up. We gonna lock your ass up. You try to leave, and keep this in mind. They'll be telling these kids that too. So now it done got hostile. That's why they was still there. And then think about it. You got Monifa ready to go. Yeah, Miss Risa mouth, man, I'm ready to go. Fuck this shit. And that's why she mad at Monifa. You see what I'm saying?
Now, why were they threatening to do that? Just because they were being too rowdy, making too much noise?
No, because they stated to me that they told them that my daughter was missing. They can't find her.
And they felt like that was reason to kick everybody out?
Yes, obviously.
When was the friends that called you? When was their last time that they saw your daughter Kenneka alive? What's their last reaction and interaction with Kenneka?
Well, they stated to me it was because I asked them how long she been missing, and they said it was 2 hours before they called me. I asked them why didn't they call me before. They said because one of the friends didn't want me to know that my daughter was missing. The one that left my house.
So now we know what they were actually doing at 4 in the morning on Kenneka Farm. This what they actually doing on September the 9th. Boy, this is crazy. We know what she doing on the phone right now And look what the police doing right now. Cooperating like a mug, bro.
House with Kenneka.
Now this whole interview finna hit.
Now,
me.
but did they say how she broke from the group? Like, how did she break away from the group?
Right.
Okay, it was like two different stories. First, that day that she came, she came up missing, they stated that they left her in the front lobby, which is on my 911 call.
Okay.
Because that's what they told me. Then later on that day in the afternoon, headed towards the evening, they stated to me they left her upstairs by the room door. So
they changed where they saw her last.
Yes.
But isn't there a point, if I recall correctly, when they released the videotapes, there was a point where she got out the elevator, but somebody was in the elevator? Am I recalling that wrong?
Those were, I think, the allegations of people saying that they were in the elevator. Because there's been so many conspiracy theories when it comes to what happened with your daughter, Kenneka.
So we didn't see anybody in the elevator with her?
No, not in the videos, not that I saw. Did you guys see anything different? No, we didn't see anything with that. No.
Okay.
But again, so many conspiracy theories were being thrown out there. So now, okay, so you're at the hotel, you find her. So when do they actually, from when you get to the hotel, when does the hotel finally find your daughter in the freezer?
Well, once I arrived, they finally found her after the third time of us coming in, me and my family coming up to the hotel begging for help from the hotel, pleading with them, and also Rosemont Police Department.
So it was like hours. Like, was it like 36 hours?
Yes, it was like 36 hours.
I have a question about why, if somebody says that their daughter is missing in their hotel, why wouldn't they be willing to help? Did they give you a reason as to, we're not concerned, she'll just show up, she's probably okay, and they just blew it off? Did they have a reason for why they're not willing to help at that point?
Well, they stated to me that, basically it wasn't their concern, the hotel, Crown Plaza, and manager at the time. That's a police matter.
Oh, it's a police matter.
And the police probably say a person has to be missing for 48 hours in order for you to file an official report.
24
hours.
Yes.
Okay.
It's more than 2 hours.
Yes.
Okay.
So when did they finally go look through the tapes to realize, okay, she really was at this hotel? So I guess I'm trying to figure out, how did they discover?
Now this finna hit different, cause the lawyer said Miss Teresa never left the hotel. They was camping out. So what Miss Teresa coming up on the third time, us coming back up there? You never left the hotel, lady. Then we understand the footage. So y'all was coming up with the narrative over the phone while the police was doing the investigating in the freezer. So while they investigate in the freezer, Miss Teresa got work to do on that phone. Then telling everybody you can't leave it, y'all gonna get locked up. Bro, listen to all these answers. It hit totally different now.
Her in the freezer.
Okay, when my daughter went up there.
Your other daughter?
Yes, my other daughter, Lenore. Okay. When she went up to the hotel, when I came, after me returning back home, she headed out the door as I was coming in, her and two of her friends. And when they got up to the hotel, they asked, the person at the front desk if they can look on the cameras and see once again, if they see, if Kenneka was there.
Right.
Boom! Now you know why she's stuttering like that. Boom! 'Cause of this. I bet you that's running through her big ass head right now. It's that 36-hour footage. Look what the story they came up with, bro.
And they stated to her also as well that it was a police matter. So she calls 911 as well. And the police suggested that and told her that he couldn't leave and come up to the hotel to meet her. She would have to come down to the police station. Once she came, got to the police station and made the report, the missing person report, the only reason that Crown Plaza Police Department.
Now look, now the body language fit the police, cause they ain't describing what's on the footage. They describing what story they finna tell. The K9. He the one doing all the talking, bruh. And he writing down everything that makes sense. Boom. You see that?
Came back up to the hotel, not because of my daughter was missing, not because of the missing person report, was because Lenore forgot to put her signature on the missing person report paper.
Right.
So
that's the Rosemont Police.
Yes,
correct?
the Rosemont Police Department. Mm-hmm. So once he got there, and he had called and asked her where was she. She stated that she's back up at the hotel. She's telling the person at the front desk at the hotel that now she has a missing person report number. She stated, could they look at the cameras, and they still deny her, to see if her sister was missing. She asked the Rosemont police officer, if he can give her a copy of the police report. He stated to her it'll take all day. He can't give her a copy, so she asked him could she have the number to the missing person report.
Them folks had a problem with staying up at that hotel while they were doing the investigation. Everybody gonna be nervous, bruh. You see what I'm saying? Everybody gonna be nervous, bro. They ain't gonna want to be there. Cause at that time, bro, they covering up the crime scene. Then you could tell it done got intense with Miss Teresa and the police. Now you see why Miss Teresa talking about they threatening to lock them up. She done came with a story, tried to make everybody feel bad. They tried to lock us up like we had something to do with it. And you did.
So upon his arrival, Lenore asked him, could you please look at the cameras, the security cameras, to see if they see Kenneka. Right. And he finally agreed he would. He went into the security office, from my understanding.
And this is the officer that we're talking about right now?
Yes, the officer that made out the missing person report.
Okay.
Did y'all just catch what she just said? Did y'all just catch that? Listen to it again. This the police officer.
Kenneka. And he finally agreed he would. He went into the security office, from my understanding.
And this is the officer that we're talking about right now?
Yes, the officer that made out the missing person report.
Okay.
Lenore stated to me that he went in there like 5 minutes, came back out, and stated that on the first missing person report,
where the security office at? Cause it ain't behind the front desk. Payal. Where the security office at? They'll show you where the real location. They're finna expose the loading dock. Cause that's where everybody know the security booth gonna be right there at the entrance. You got to see security before you even enter the building if you ain't coming through the front.
On the missing person report, that he searched front and back, and he did not see Kenneka entering or exiting the building.
So that means she wasn't there, according to them.
According to them, she wasn't there.
Okay. So who found Kenneka in the freezer? And did they find her just by accident, or did they find her because they were looking at the videos?
Okay, well, when we was...
Keep this in mind, Miss Teresa know about an employee that was in the kitchen, right? Think about that. One employee was in the kitchen with her for 2 hours. He came out. She didn't. Right? Hold on. Look at this stuff. Yeah, around 8-ish in the morning. I got back into crime to Chicago Police 911 district after talking to Rosemont 911. I called Chicago 911. They told me that 911 advised me to call them. So where's that police frequency? We don't have that. That's supposed to be documented. Because I lived in Chicago. Me stating my daughter, 19-year-old child, was missing. 911 advised me to look, boom. It took me 2.5 years. Look, my baby girl died on the 9th instead of the 10th. Look how she stirring up the pot. Where's my baby clothes, shoes, cell phone? The second medical examiner report, someone cut Kenneka hair. Someone cut from Kenneka head. Camera above that freezer, view full, uncut, 36-hour footage. Hold up. Let me play this till I find the other one.
There, the Rosemont Police Department stated that they're the ones that found Kenneka. But with me looking at the news and reading in the paid newspapers, an employee found her. So that's a good question. I really wouldn't.
So you don't know
You're not for sure.
I'm not for sure.
Right.
But you actually, they brought you to see Kenneka while she was in the freezer.
After being denied at first, because I asked them, and I went online on Facebook because I needed help. I was looking for help, and I started timing myself basically to let them know, just in case if something like this come up, they couldn't say that I wasn't, conscious enough.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Like I was
right.
out of my mind or whatever.
Right.
And I stated, because I had made a post on Facebook before that,
Then look what happened. You got Irene Robert. When they made this post, Kenneka was already dead, bruh. So look how they try to make it look like, boom, come up with the party theory. And you know what I'm saying? And let's get this show popping. Let's get this show popping.
When I was in search of Kenneka, that I needed help, if somebody see my daughter, to inform me, and after I made this live video, I re-entered the hotel, and I asked them, how was she laying? The head detective, how was she laying? He stated she was laying on her side, and I said, was she laying? How was her legs? Was they curved? Like in a fetal position? Yes. He said no, they were straight. I said okay. Next question: can I see my daughter? How she died? How she laid in the freezer? As I wanted to see her. He said the detective stated yes. An hour or two went past, give or take. The sergeant come in with a very rude attitude. No, you cannot see her. It's against our procedures, our policy. You can't see her. So I asked him, with the card that the leading detective gave me, is it possible that he can write his name on the back of the card? He stated yes. After he stated yes, I said, and as well as your badge number. And I hear him whisper to the detective, badge number. So then he said, as everybody getting ready to round up to go, he said, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna speak with the coroners and see what they can do. So here we go, hours later, 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, but around.
She ain't tell nobody that Joey Stacks was there with the body. Him and his other colleagues that's actors and pranking the world. So that means they get caught organized and they can just have the news to prank everybody. Ha ha, y'all think it's organized. Y'all got to be out y'all mind to believe that. Look who Trey Gang showed y'all, man. That was dude. And then you got the deputy chief dressed up like a paramedic. You clearly see them staging it. Yeah, make it look like she been hit in the freezer too. Yeah, pull her pants down just a little bit. Take the shoe off so everybody thinks she was in her struggling, fighting, and she, you know what I'm saying? So Miss Risa, her narrative was the police narrative. Because if you think about everything she said, they wrote all this down in their reports. So she basically ain't saying nothing but what the police told us. And she's sticking with it. When that footage came out, when we actually saw like this footage, when this footage came out, that's when her sister had to diss and keep her defense up, cause she gonna look at those days gonna be like, wait a minute, she gonna knew something ain't right, bruh. So she gonna find this out a month later, and then that's when she gonna lose her sister, bruh. So look when Miss Teresa said she fell out with her sister, man, and then look when the lady died.
It off 5 hours later. They come to me and states, only I could come see her. Me, I'm allowed, and I could bring one more other person with me. That's when they allowed me. They walked us back there. They said, wait, this is a crime scene. You are not allowed to take any photos. You can't touch, and don't touch anything. And they watched us as if we was there. Like we was involved in it. It seemed like the crime scene was on us, not what went on with my daughter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you see your daughter in the freezer now. To bring up to date.
That's crazy.
So you see your daughter in the freezer now. To bring up to date.
No, I'm sorry. No, at this time, they had removed her from the freezer. I asked them. Yes, they removed her from the freezer. When they removed her from the freezer, by the time we came 5 hours or plus later, later, rounding it off, Kenneka was laying on a stretcher in a white body bag already.
So you never saw her?
I never saw her. I never saw her. They stated as well that there was no signs of foul play.
Right.
Like it was just a normal look.
That's what they said.
No signs of sexual harassment and anything.
Right. So do you believe differently?
From seeing the pictures, yes, I believe different.
Because the pictures came out. Before that, though, the video came out. So when we saw the video of her trying to find her way throughout the hotel, what did you think about the videos?
That she was wandering in the hotel and she needed help. And, she had a hotel, a 5-star hotel.
Right.
I know it was surveillance. Just like on each floor, it's a...
This the cold part about it. We just found connection. We found that Miss Teresa is connected to the hotel. And you see how she up here acting, playing dumb, and she know these people, bro. Hell, gang working there. Then look at the YouTubers, Kenji, and she employee, Malika the Warrior. They work at hotels, bro. And all of them got one thing in common. They love to talk about harvesting, gang stalking, and Freemasonry and rituals. All of them into missing kids. And they rappers. singles, wannabe models.
They might not have cameras all through the hotel, but entering and exiting the elevator, there are cameras.
But it is her on the camera because, like I said, so many conspiracy theories. Some people said that's not even her on the video.
I'm glad that you said that in the chat, because that makes sense now. Miss Teresa got hookups at the hotel and be throwing her kids parties at 5-star hotel. Ooh, what that sound like? What that sound like? That hit real different now. Look at Livernoir. That's why Livernoir love Livernoir so brainwashed. That's why every hotel party she go to, she always in lingerie, bro. In lingeries. And then you got butt packs always on the whole scroll. Miss Teresa used to be a hooker. Livernoir still one. All those females in there hookers. Young too. Selling old kids to the old people, bruh. That's why they let them party and drink and smoke and do whatever the fuck they want to do. So the hotel was the perfect place to do this at. You couldn't do it at no house party. You see this?
You do believe it was your daughter in the video?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe they're saying that in one part of the video when she's walking towards the refrigerator, that's her last time being shown on videotape? So do you believe she could have just literally walked in there and got locked into the freezer, and what they're saying to be true is she got locked into the freezer and she died because of the coldness? Do you think that could be true?
Well, see, we wouldn't even be sitting here today to guess it. It was the camera. As we went in there, if you could look at the video, me and my daughter, which is some of the parts what we did, as we went in there, I'm looking at my daughter, you know, and I looked in her face. She had a disgusted look on her face. That's an angry look, like, or somebody agitating her, you know, this type of look. So I'm looking, and then I asked them, I said, can I see the freezer? Because I work in the cafeteria. So you can't tell me that she walked in this freezer and couldn't get out, you know, because of our freezers. And not only that, me working within the CPS, you know, cafeterias, you know, before, every freezer has a release button or some type of handle, whereas you can't get locked in this freezer unless you've been locked on the outside. You know, you get locked in from the outside.
Which would have taken, obviously, somebody else to do purposely.
To do it, right.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
What you're saying.
Yes.
There's no way she could lock herself in by herself.
Exactly. So once entering, and I see the freezer, then the leading detective stated to me, she just walked in the freezer. Mm-hmm. This is before I told him I worked with the
same narrative the police gave us. She putting it out there as it's like it's her narrative. So she just repeating everything what the police said.
In the cafeteria.
Right.
She walked in the freezer, and when she walked in the freezer, she walked in. He never mentioned it was a double freezer. Walked in the freezer, closed the door behind herself, and just froze to death.
Right.
So, you know, I wanted to see it.
Yeah.
I said, so she couldn't get out? He said, no, she couldn't get out. Because once you locked in, you locked in.
Right. But he doesn't know what you know about freezers at that time.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Did you go into the actual freezer that your daughter was in? Did you like try to see?
So basically, only thing what she was doing, the police were telling her this the narrative. This the narrative, because you already did your part on the phone. You got the digital trace. You see what I'm saying? So this what we gonna go with. We gonna say she walked in the freezer. That's what Miss Teresa got a problem with, cause she like, man, ain't nobody gonna believe that. But the police ain't concerned about, you know what I'm saying? They don't care if we believe it or not. It's still made up. That's why that person reached out to me and said, man, Trey Gang, man said the freezer was made up. The story is real. The elevator is the last destination. Now I understand the frequency now. They made the freezer story up. And then they gave you the image of showing her going back there. That's what they, look, they don't care what you believe. Because none of that was true. What's really true, that they all sacrificed that girl, bruh. Everybody got fame off this, bruh.
What you're like the theory, how you can get out of it if you're in that particular freezer.
Okay, well, I'll tell you like this. We wasn't ever to actually go inside their freezer, but they had both of the doors open. I asked him when I first went back there, so you're saying it's a double freezer? He said yes, but on our way back there, if you can see in the video, I'm pointing my finger. I'm looking for cameras.
So you don't know, if you work in the cafeteria, you don't know nothing about double freezers? You don't know nothing about double freezers?
Looking for cameras, because that's my purpose, because you can't tell me this happened with no camera in around, you know, and every time I point, I see a camera. Except when we go by the freezer, that's like blocked off, which it was a camera above that freezer. And okay, we're gonna go back to that. I'm sorry, please forgive me. When I go back to the freezer, they had both of the doors open, and I'm like, here go a glow in the dark plastic release button, big white glow in the dark. I said, so is this a release button? He said, the detective said yes. And the sergeant standing back there with us as well. As I said, we're being watched as if we're the criminal, you know, or we did this to my daughter, as if we was going to get arrested. So he stated, I asked him with the other freezer, you know, the second door. I said, is this a release button? Big white button. Maybe, as they say, you couldn't see, but it was lightning in the.
And then, if you look at their story, guess who came up with that story? Then you know Zach finna be hip. Everybody in this room finna be hip to the narrative. So you can just imagine what was going on before this interview got started, bruh. So, if you look at Miss Teresa's story about when they discover her and all of this, and she said, this the narrative the police gonna give me. So now if you listen to his story finna lead it all up to the kitchen. And look, that's why in Tayzonde's video we'll be seeing him and that white girl that went to that pool area, and they said they saw these people at 1 something in the morning on September 9th. September the 9th. With police officers. What? And guess what? Miss Teresa will be there September the 9th. Also with police officers. And she told everybody they couldn't go nowhere or they were going to get locked up. That's why you never see Peas and Kill and T.Y. and them left the room. The hotel. This is the only murder that these people signed a contract. Guess who gave them the contract to sign in the first place? Who wrote it and who printed it? And what do it say on it?
Freezer. And only thing we saw on the floor was a big piece of ice made in a triangle. You know, like, you know, and I'm like, okay. I said, so I that's when I stated, I work in the cafeteria. I've been working there for 7 years. I say, there shouldn't have been no way that she shouldn't have been able to get out these doors. I thought you told me, and I asked the detective, you said that she couldn't get out. How is that when is, you know, release buttons on each one of these doors? And he just shook his head, you know.
He doesn't understand.
So where are you now as far as what it is that you want to see? You know, they've closed the case officially. I know that you guys are not happy about that and you want to continue the investigation. So what do you want to see happen? Where do you see this going from here? Are you trying to get more people to come in and reopen the case? What is it that you want to do?
Yes, I would love for the FBI to come in. The reason why I say that, they stated it was a natural cause before any medical examiner or anything. So the Rosemont Police Department knew this would happen with no professionals.
But you up there allegedly with the medical examiner office because the medical examiner was there. They even had, look, that's the funeral home they came to pick up the body, right? And look who his partner was, Joey Stack's partner. Martinez, I forgot his name, but I need to get his name. Adrian, something like that. Andre, his name Andre Martinez, something like that. So the medical examiner gonna be there, because if you look at the report, the doctor said he was the one that pronounced her dead at 12. But if you let Mr. Reese tell it, they're gonna give you 8, 9 goddamn answer to the question, bruh. Then I was like, well, if the doctor pronounced her dead, why I don't see him on the footage pronouncing her dead? Only person I see back there is that paramedic, that dude that's standing next to Joey Stacks. And he dressed up like a paramedic and he a deputy chief. Bro.
You know, they said it wasn't no sexual harassment or any, I mean, you know, assault.
Right, she had been assaulted sexually.
Right. Exactly. You know, but how is that? From looking at the pictures, obviously you'll see that it was something going on. At least, you know, with that, if you would have just saw it without being a professional doctor or whatever, examiner or whatever, first thought would have been them being professional cops. Hey, it's something had to go on. And then to come to find out, after all that, at the closing meeting, my daughter asked them, did you all take fingerprints? And they said no. Why not?
Right.
Why not?
Dust the body, right?
You know what I'm saying? Because I work in the cafeteria once, as I mentioned. And in the cafeteria, you got to clean up behind yourself.
Yeah.
That's sanitation, you know?
So, question, well, two things. One is because the Rosemont police did actually turn down, because the FBI, didn't the FBI at one time make an offer?
If they were reached out for assistance.
And so Rosemont turned that down, correct? They didn't want to have anything to do with the FBI coming in.
Allegedly
in the case. Secondly, was the question ever presented to the people of the hotel, why was this freezer even still in operation if it wasn't being used? Like, because I'm under
the kitchen was supposed to be closed.
I'm under understanding that kitchen was closed and that stuff wasn't even being used. So why even have it on? Because then if she goes in there, she's just inside a room. You know, she's not inside a freezing room. Did anybody ever, did that ever come up in conversations with the hotel?
No, I never found out about this freezer wasn't working or none of that until after the fact. You know, I'm hearing it from the media or whatever, you know, and my attorney as well, you know, after she's gone.
Right,
gone.
Right.
And then at the meeting, the sergeant said they'd had numerous of murders, you know, deaths or whatever, however he named it. Don't quote me. He said, but this is the first time we ever had to deal with an attorney.
So what she just said, that's the first time they had to deal with an attorney. So that means they've been murdering for a while. And they ain't never had to deal with no attorney. You the first motherfucker in history got an attorney on this shit, bro. That's what they mad about. But look, ain't this Joey Staggs standing next to the police? Standing next to the police. Do your research on this man, bro. Now you finna see why it was so hard to get that girl justice, bro. Cause if you got these people masterminds to trick the public, they just pranksters, bro. And guess what? Look, everybody know what a jester is. A jester is a clown that do pranks. The jester is the only one that can crack jokes on the Pope, the King, and they take that entertainment, bruh. You see what I'm saying? If you look up the jesters, why they be dressing up like the jokers, you know, they used to be in the Masonic lodge dressed up like that, acting like clowns and shit. I mean, y'all throw y'all kid party and hire clowns. Look at the people that be, you know what I'm saying? Look at the people that be playing these roles. Man, you don't know nothing about these folks. Like, what make him want to just put clown and play clown stuff for the kids? It's got to be something there. And then look into his personal life and see what he be into. Ain't that how that the killer clown in Chicago, Wayne Gracie, the one the killer clown, serial killer. Man, I won't even be surprised Andrew Holmes is a high-ranking Mason, bro. I won't be surprised. He got to be high. The things that he do, he fit the perfect position to be a Mason, bro. And then all the stuff that he into, I believe he the worst one out of all of them. Look.
The flight's about to leave soon. Flight DNA for you to
Joey Skaggs is an artist who has used the media as his art medium for over 50 years. He's played a doctor, a lawyer, and a Native American surgeon. He's also portrayed a scientist,
You see this? A doctor, a surgeon, a lawyer,
priest, an athlete, an entrepreneur, and the king of the gypsies. Joey created the celebrity sperm bank, the cockroach vitamin pill, the cat house for dogs, the fat squad, and the bad guys talent management agents.
And then don't y'all remember when that lady told Zach they got a pet cemetery too? And y'all still trying to figure out why they got a pet cemetery? Bruh, dude, look. Dude put this on the news media outlet that he made a brothel. He owned a brothel and he had prostitutes in there having sex with dogs. And it's no law. It's no law. You see what I'm saying? Just like a trick. It's against the law for a man to buy pussy. You know what I'm talking about? But how the way he manipulated the business, he had everybody, boy, this is crazy.
See, these and many other figments of Skaggs' imagination have all been covered as serious news by top media outlets. Joey Skaggs is basically a storyteller whose stories have fooled millions of people around the world. His aim is to shed light on and bring attention to social and political issues in a most unusual, creative, and notably unforgettable way. Now he's stepping out from behind the curtain and telling the story behind his stories.
That's why all the YouTubers came out this story was a hoax. Cause look who in the crowd would tell everybody say this didn't ever happen. Say this. Man, look, the joke was on us the whole time, bruh. Boy, I know Miss Teresa spooked right now. Check this out. Man, I know they listening. And look, boy, I know they watching. And I know exactly they feeling. They more scared than anything right now, bro. If we keep it up, we can break all of them down. We can check this out. If everybody get it right, just like that dude said, it's gonna take 1 million of us, bro. Cause it take one man to manipulate millions. If one man could manipulate millions, just think about what 1 million could do. Bro. Hi, y'all. Appreciate the cash out game, Jack. Appreciate that, Denise. So look, this what he known for. This why he got a dog suit on, cause he had it in the news. He put it in the news. He owned a brothel. Prostitutes are coming there, and you could bring your dog, and you can watch your dog have sex with the prostitutes. And getting away with it. So he was actually doing that in real life. And when it was the time to come to his story, he made it as a hoax. Ha ha, got y'all. But think about this. He run the news station. That's the cold part about it. Because the same people that's giving you the narrative, he control these people, bruh. He control these people. That means these people work for him. That's why they keep... Look, how this man is releasing on every news station. They going off his narrative. Man, he probably could own that junk. Like he could own... They said he... Man, look. From my understanding, they said he did own that junk. CNN. Because CNN was pulling out most of his content. That's why Donald Trump called CNN fake news. They know the real people behind fake news, bro. So if Donald Trump tells you it's fake news, look before you even heard it from Donald Trump. And look what was going on in the 70s, in the 60s. They been doing this stuff, bro.
Every day I'm hustling.
Security around the refrigerator? That's what they did with the Kenneka Jenkins case. Get everybody involved and let's see what they think about it and let's see where this gonna go and where it's gonna lead to. And boy, this the most... Look, this make it so bad. This the biggest prank in history. And successfully pulled it off. Man, that man really a con man, bro. I hope I would never meet a man like him. If he got all of this going on, Man, bro would do something to you and tell everybody it's a hoax. Everybody know what happened to Kenneka. We just didn't really have solid proof, but half of the proof was in our face. So if you were in the psyops, you know what type of movie you like, right? That's how they gave it to you. That's how them YouTubers collaborated with each other, got y'all in the comments, and subscribe, and they went live doing the same thing what Joey Stacks been doing. Then they did it to perfection. So you could tell he was constantly, when he saw that, boom, oh yeah, they'll never figure this out. He saw where it was going, like, oh, they'll never figure this out. Boom. Look, that's what a jester is. A jester is a trickster, bruh. He doing the same thing what a jester would do. Jesters. This what the jesters do, bruh. This what the jester look like at the King Palace. He get to make jokes on the kings and the queens. And these be very educated men. Like you might have a lawyer, right? Look.
They say destiny finds you. Unless your dad and brother want you to have a quarterback destiny instead. Hey!
But
were important to medieval.
Your lawyer might like to dress up as a jester when they be having these private events, entertaining everybody with they trickster move. They do nothing but crack jokes, trolls. And you will find a lot of this in the Royal Order jesters. The Royal Order of jesters. And you got the jesters here. Bro, Trey Gang shows you a real image of a jester. He is physically at the protest, standing with the chief. And I bet you he a Mason. He a Mason. Look.
Entertainment, their lives were far from just being fun and games. Today, we're going to take a look at what life was really like as a medieval jester. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History channel and let us know in the comments below what...
Shout out. Disclaimer, you know, that fair use at all education purposes use only. All rights, image, and music clips and other material belong to their prospective owner, and we do not claim ownership, and we do not claim the rights. Freedom of act. Fair use. Listen to this.
What overlooked historical figures you would like to hear about. All right, let's see a tight 5 from these funny men.
How would you do the Queen? Well, from behind, Your Grace.
Contrary to what we often see in movies and cartoons, a king's fool wasn't just some clownish oaf who got kicked around by the rest of the court. On the contrary, jestering was usually considered a respected profession, and jesters themselves were typically well-educated.
See that? Look what a jester look, got the same beard in that man, bro. He look just like the man on the book. And look, Now I see why T. Slate popped up, cause that's when I first started mentioning the Royal Order Jesters. And she always gave me praises on that Royal Order Jesters, Jack. Man, y'all, let's keep those lights coming, gang. We got them now.
And highly intelligent. Also, that classic motley jester costume? Professional jesters didn't wear those. On most days, a jester wore the same kind of clothes any nobleman would wear to the king's court. So if professional jesters didn't wear the famous jester costume, who did? The answer is amateur fools.
What's black and white, black and white, black and white, and black and white?
Boom! So we the fools. And that's the secret. The joke's on us, so who been fooled? It's the other way around, Jack. Pie-yow, let's go.
A nun falling down the stairs.
These trying too hard to get the laugh amateurs would nearly always sport the classic getup, which consisted of a hood with multiple ears and a multicolored tunic. Various parts of the outfit, including the shoes, would usually have bells tied to them. Oh yeah, bells. Bells are funny. Since they didn't belong to any particular royal court, an amateur fool would travel around performing at fairs, in festivals, and on holidays. If none of those things were going on, you would likely find them performing for tips in the street.
Check this out. I'm finna play this whole video. You see this? Look. I'm finna play this whole video right here, gang. You finna understand the feet, the stern wheel, what? The camera on the private part with the stick. Oh, just think about everything you see at the crime scene. The foot, the car, the broomstick, camera bug freezers. Come on, bruh. Construction. Look. If this don't sound like the Kenneka Jenkins case, look.
The following program is intended for mature audiences.
Right here.
Over the years, however, rumors began
Check this out.
occasionally for a little mild drinking. It seems some 50 of them were going to fulfill the last wish of one of their brothers by drinking a case of bourbon in one sitting. Another article from 1951 calls them a subdivision of Shriners who live only for the next prank. Over the years,
Guess what's the next prank finna be? Boy, this finna be cold. Watch this. They finna pull up the news article.
however, rumors began to emerge about the jesters and the wild parties they allegedly threw. Then, in 1989, something happened. Few people know that their activities were publicly exposed some 24 years ago when a certain Miss C was arrested by the federal government for allegedly running a prostitution ring. This, however, was no ordinary prostitution ring, but rather a group of jesterettes, or jester girls, that were servicing fraternal events across the country. Her court testimony was astonishing. Describing the jesters as a fun-loving and hard-partying offshoot of the shrine, Miss C said that jester parties were always guarded by elaborate security to keep away outsiders, that guests were fitted individually with color-coded wristbands, and that armed police officers, sometimes uniformed, were paid $20 to $30 an hour by the jesters to protect these events, with full knowledge that illegal gambling and prostitution were happening right in front of them. She told of one event in Birmingham, Alabama, where an entire hotel floor was sealed off for the girls, with a shotgun-wielding SWAT officer guarding the elevator, and how at another event in Chicago she was actually driven from one location to another by a sheriff's deputy. Upon inquiring about the need for such heavy security, C was told that a few wives might be prowling around trying to cause trouble. The government did not deny these allegations, their prosecuting attorney portraying her as the manager of a prostitution ring that serviced fraternal conventions across the country. Her attorney, on the other hand, portrayed her as a victim of the jesters. "Those jesters, they're not the victims. They're carrying on to this day," he said. C, who had previously quit prostitution, was lured back into the trade at a Shriner convention in Milwaukee. She had been approached by the Tripoli Shrine to do some legitimate modeling in some of their skits. Once she arrived at the convention, however, she realized it was no innocent affair. She said there was illegal gambling going on, and that a hospitality room had been set up with topless waitresses, two of whom she recognized and knew to be prostitutes. C testified, "One of the fellows pulled me aside and said, 'I know where you can make a lot more money than the few $100s we're paying you for the skit.'" That, she said, was how she learned about the jesters, whom, she was told, were having a convention in Chicago the following August. The jesters sent her a written invitation early that summer, she said, asking her to bring along another woman. C said they had to send in photographs and attend a security meeting, otherwise it was, "Don't show up." It was slow starting with the jesters, she testified, because other girls had their preferences of events. But later that year she became one of the regulars, through the sponsorship of a veteran jester girl who had taken a liking to her. Of the jesters, C testified that many of the jesters are well-to-do businessmen, mayors and aldermen. According to the federal government, between 1984 and 1988, C dispatched jesterettes not only across the country, but to London, Mexico, and many other far-flung locations. C, however, denied these allegations. After saving up a cool $250,000, C was preparing to quit the business and marry her new boyfriend, when she was scooped up by the feds, who, of course, confiscated everything. "I had a nice little nest egg saved," she said. "Now it's gone." So what became of all this? It sure had all the makings of a major scandal. Nothing. Miss C was sentenced to 6 months in prison and 2 years probation, and the case was dropped like a hot potato. The story was successfully squashed, running in just a few local newspapers. A spokesman for the jesters denied ever knowing C, calling her allegations mind-boggling. And that was that. The whole thing got swept under the carpet, and for the next 15 years, all was quiet in the realm. Then, in 2005, trouble began to stir. An email got sent out to all Texas Masons by a disgruntled jester using the pseudonym Sam Houston. He told of his time in the craft, calling it the best experience of my life. That is, until he joined the jesters. Of that, he said in part, "During the initiation of new jesters, I was offered the opportunity by another fellow brother to sleep with a whore, even though I had a wife and kids waiting for me to come home. I was not strong at the time, and I violated every oath I had ever taken with my wife. This did not stop at initiation. These were a constant occurrence at our jester functions, and they are a common occurrence today. The initiation practices have not changed as well. Prostitutes were offered, made available at our functions, and often brothers would have sex in front of other brothers. Oral sex competitions between brothers were considered fun activities to build a strong brotherhood bond between members. Potentates and chaplains, attorneys and judges, past masters and brothers, all participating or watching with open eyes but closed minds. I often felt ashamed of what I was doing, but the pleasure outweighed the guilt. I had fallen within a deep hole, and my cable tow had been severed. Sex, illegal gambling, and alcohol were the preferred order of business to ease the pain of brother Masons.
So, what if Miss Teresa, when she told her sister, look, before I even say that, Don't y'all see it's the same thing that happened to Kenneka with Masons at the Crown Plaza Hotel? You see, it's the same thing. Only difference is nobody didn't die in no freezer. You see what I'm saying? If she would have said, if she would have died in the freezer back then, man, come on, bro. Then check it out. She on YouTube. She said she was married to one. She on YouTube telling her story, bro. Miss C, Royal Order Jester wife. You can see her. She gonna talk. She gonna tell you what her husband was doing, bro. And the things that she was saying, I'm like, oh, damn, but if it was like that, cause she was like, she didn't know nothing at first. When they first met, she was like, he just started going to events. It started like once every 3 months. Then it got to once every month. Then it was like, man, once a week. She was like, she was so suspicious, was determined. That's why she joined it. Because of her husband, bruh. And when she saw it, it messed her up. It was like another side, bruh. Like, so you dealing with Masons. They coming with the prank. No, this all the hoes, and this is just a prank. The jokes is on us. Miss Teresa know it, and it's helping Miss Teresa. Miss Teresa didn't have faith in their story. She ain't believe them folk, bruh. But these people knew exactly what they were doing. They put the narrative out there like this. Nobody would never think you would have something to do with this until she opened her damn mouth. Look, she had professional help, bruh. This the best help she could have got. Boy, this is a blessing to Miss Teresa at this point. You got to look at it from Miss Teresa. And then think about the conversation that she had with her sister, bruh. And when she told her sister what was going on, it's gonna sound like this. Even Miss Teresa's own family member said Miss Teresa was doing this back in the days. And she had to leave her family, bruh. And she related to Miss Teresa. You gotta take all of that in, bruh. You got to remember everything. You cannot leave nothing out. You gotta go to the police report. You gotta go to all them bogus YouTubers. You got to grab all of this, bruh. That's why they quiet. Now you know why they quiet and why they left Trey Gang alone. Cause I'm cooking shit, bruh. Man, Trey Gang cooking these folk, bruh.
Prostitutes are available at jester functions for the brothers to have their way with. I am currently active in the Shriners and the Jesters. I am ashamed of what I have become and what the Shriners have become. I have seen threat after threat made against Masonic brothers who have not agreed or have spoken against the activities of our club. These activities are in every Royal Order of Jesters club in the USA and beyond our borders. You would be surprised if you knew who was Jester from your local Blue Lodges. Outstanding, moral men, at least by their outwardly appearance. Even though these allegations squared nicely with Miss C's story, there was no hard proof until 2008, when several jesters got netted in a human trafficking sting. A federal investigation into a massage parlor that utilized illegal Asian immigrants as prostitutes revealed a judge.
And look, French Cave is Asian. French Cave is Asian, bruh. Ain't that's what that lady told Straight Drop? Yeah. French Cage, they Asian. They in the cocktail. Asians and Mexicans, bruh. And foreign people from UK. Look, do y'all know I Have Questions, the YouTube channel? Guess where he from? The UK. Guess where Tay Zunde from? The UK. Guess where Bizarre News came from when they were talking about they seen Irene and Monifa with Kenneka on Bizarre News? This is UK news.
And a retired police captain, both jesters, amongst its clientele. Investigators further discovered that these men had transported at least one of these prostitutes across state lines to work at jester events, which one U.S. attorney described as complete sexual debauchery. In the end, 3 jesters pled guilty to human trafficking, and a 4th to concealment of the crime. Ronald Tills, a former state Supreme Court justice who had been working part-time as a judge for the Court of Claims, John Trowbridge, a former police captain, Michael Stiebick, a law clerk who worked under Tills, and a 4th jester, Michael Lisinski, who brings Miss C's story to mind. A sheriff's deputy, he admitted transporting approximately 6 or 7 prostitutes to a hotel in Niagara Falls, where the National Book was being held. He got off with a lesser charge, however, claiming he didn't realize they were
And make it so bad, that's their main color, purple.
Prostitutes at the time. All 4 were brother jesters at Buffalo Court 22, where Tills had served as director, and had arranged to have prostitutes at numerous gatherings in the United States and Canada between 2001 and 2008. Tills' plea agreement reads in part, "The defendant and the government agree to the following facts. The defendant, Trowbridge, and Stiebick specifically transported a woman from the Western District of New York to Kentucky, intending for the woman to engage in sexual intercourse and other sexual activity in exchange for money with members of a men's organization of which these men were members. This organization maintained chapters throughout the United States, including Western New York, and it was the custom of these chapters to host periodic meetings, usually on weekends, for their members. At most of these meetings, some members of the organization would be tasked to arrange for the presence of women at the meeting for the specific purpose of utilizing the women to engage in sexual intercourse and other sexual activity with the organization's members in exchange for money. The parties further agree that in or about spring 2006, the defendant arranged for the transportation of women from the Buffalo airport to the organization's national meeting, then being held in Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada. The defendant agreed with representatives of the national organization that he would see to it that members of the Buffalo chapter of the organization would get women from the Buffalo airport to the hotel in Niagara Falls, where the meeting was being held. Tills also admitted to lining up girls for jester events in other locations, including Florida and Pennsylvania. In sentencing Tills, Judge Scrutiny noted his leadership role in the community, calling him a real-life Jekyll and Hyde, a respectable role model on the one.
Now listen to what French K said in this letter. Where is it? Hold on. Right here. I was living with this for 2 years. I know everybody won't believe me, but there's a secret society and a organization ran by the Royal Order Jesters operating in Rosemont. Some are members working at the hotel, at Rosemont PD, mayor office, and the Medical Examiner office. if you familiar who they are, that's why the village went to the screen to protect the prostitution, money launderers, and the harvesting and the trafficking and all bad things they connected to. There isn't everything, but I share my side and help for those who want justice for her. I didn't kill her, but I couldn't speak at the time to clear my name because we all signed confidential forms not to speak about it. Their hotel kept them up under strict observation, as Lenny has family members on the Rosemont Police Department, as well as Dave and Lenny worked with the Rosemont Police to keep the real footage from ever being shown to the public because it was awful and tampered with. The Times was adjusted to fit their reports, and that's why it took over a month to be available elsewhere. I pray to God to forgive me and pray you will forgive me as well. So look, it's the same narratives as this. Then you'll see this and be like, oh. Then once you look at Risco, look, and if you look into her and look who she was messing with, all of them be taking pictures at the hotel. Look, that's the dude. Cause she ended up breaking up with this dude. This who she was messing with. This where you're gonna find everybody. This when she left and hooked up with him. So this Risco daughter, oh, I got to find that picture. Bro, I swear to God, I talked about her before. And I got pictures. I got to find them, John. I swear I got to find no picture. Because that's that lady. They were holding some kids in Miss Teresa's family. And I want to believe them they were living over kid. Man, I can't even remember, bro. I can't even remember. Damn it. Oh, I got to find that picture, bro. Because she got a picture. She took a family picture with nothing but black people. You see what I'm... Oh, man. You remember that, Tara? Yeah, y'all remember that? So y'all know I ain't tripping, bruh. And she got some kids, mixed kids. So look, Jane Stock standing right here. This the lady that got her own insurance. Life insurance company. That's how she eats. That's her name. No justice, no peace. No justice, no You gonna look. You got the cameraman right here. You know Joey Staggs is right over here. Oh, this the other protest because he got the shades on this time. Yeah, he got the shades on this time. So Joey was at one of those protests. Then you got the cameraman right here. Oh, then look. Since I mentioned her that she the life insurance lady, cause y'all go look at her page right now. And then look. She gonna know her. Because of the dude she used to mess with. And Miss Teresa family members. So boom. So if you look at it there, this how Jess 33 King know about this. Bro! Golly! Bruh! This why this video hit different now.
What's up? It's your boy, Just 33.
So, if he talking about the life insurance, he finna expose that lady. That activist lady. She the one told people outside of Chicago she an activist, but she really a life insurance lady that got her own company. Then you got Just 33 King talking like this.
King's production, and yes, finally, exclusive interview from my homie Teflon from the Chirac from Chicago. I told you. 773. Holla at your boy. He right there on the camera, holding the camera for me, of course. Y'all know I know how to best technology, but I'm gonna let y'all know. I told you I had an exclusive update for you. I got some valuable information, and you're gonna hear.
And the bad part about it, I trace him back to the George Floyd. I trace him back to the George Floyd case, bro. Boy, this stuff gets so crazy. Then his brother got killed in Miami, Florida, one of his family members, and they were throwing a protest out there. Go look up at Julius Anetto. You'll see why he was staying in Las Vegas, bro. He was staying in Las Vegas at big hotel suites at the Hilton, whatever he was at. Look.
Here's some stuff that you're just not going to like. Some things you're going to like, but trust me, like I said, there's some things that you're not going to like. Let's get it going. Let's get it popping. You know what I'm saying? I got my boy Teflon right here. Holla at your boy.
So you got to play the camera roll.
You know what I'm saying? I had to do what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? Got homegirl right here. You know what I'm saying? She from the Chirac. Holla at your boy. Where y'all from? What part of Chicago y'all from?
Man, I grew up on the west side of Chicago, man. 17 and Christiana. Yeah.
That's where it's at. That's where it's at.
Then look, he stayed right there with Miss Teresa in the same neighborhood. They know where 13 and 17. They know where from each other, bruh. So everything what they finna say, they know these people for real. So everything what she said is true.
Is that the west side, east side, south side? That's the west side. That's and as you know, where you from? She.
South side, 7th South Shore Drive.
You from where now?
The south side.
She from the south side. You know.
South Shore Drive.
I'll cover your face.
She kind of camera shy. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I just want to ask y'all, what's y'all thoughts on the Kenneka? Like, if y'all know some shit that I don't know, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, she was set up. I feel like she was a good person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you think that?
What do you think? You know what I'm saying? What do you think?
Jenkins wasn't shit. I'm gonna be real with this whole YouTube video.
How do you feel that way? How do you feel that way? Because, you know what I'm saying, from what her mama say, she was a good girl, you know what I'm saying? She had the best finding clothes and stuff like that.
Yes, the niggas on the streets bought her them fine clothes.
What do you mean?
Those niggas.
stuff like that.
Yes, the niggas on the streets bought her them fine clothes.
What do you mean? Was she like out there in the world like fucked up?
No, Kenneka just set up every set. Everybody, she got that ass. She's karma. She got that ass. She got karma. Okay, it's karma.
Okay, wait a minute. So it's karma. Like when she died in that freezer.
She didn't die in the freezer. She died before she got in the freezer. Then put her in the freezer. Then she died in the freezer for real. She froze.
Wow, that's deep. That's deep. So you mean to tell me she was the type of person that set people up?
Yep.
Wow, that's deep. You know what I'm saying? Because I never knew that. I never knew that because, you know what I'm saying, for what my understanding was is that she was like she was set up or somebody raped her. She was raped, right?
Of course, yes.
You don't gotta be camera shy. You know what I'm saying? What do you think? Like, what do you think? Like, was she set up? You know what I'm saying? Was she set up queen? Did she?
From my opinion, like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what the fuck going on. You know, I don't.
But you believe that she was what? Set up or something like that? Like she said.
Look, they know about the organ harvest, the life insurance, the reason why she was set up, and the major figure that was in. The major figure that had a role in this. If you learn something tonight in this live, don't this video hit real different. Now I see why Miss Teresa responded to Just 33 Kings. If she responded to Just 33 Kings, she need to respond to me then, cause my allegation finna hit harder than theirs.
She was set up like she got more valuable information. Like
let me see. He said she was.
Cause you know why she a female.
Okay, she set up one of the homies.
It's different. It's different than what us men see than what a female sees. So it's like, okay, they be in the streets all the time. You feel me? They be in the streets 24/7. So it's like. I'm putting herself in her shoes. She can see all that shit. You feel me?
So what do you see? What do you see? Like what do you see? What do you see? Like you keep saying she was a set up queen. Like did she set niggas up? Like
if you just want me to get the point, hash it down or like.
Yeah, go ahead, hash that shit down.
Yeah, okay, let me see. Okay. She's a set up bitch. She set up one of the guys' men, right? Just listen to it. Her friend Monifa told the guys why. She set your homie up. He's dead. And boom, they said bring the little bitch to the hotel party. And they got her ass. That's karma, you hear me? Her mama got a brand new car and she sold the bitch organs. I don't never want to sell.
Wait a minute, what kind of car did she have before that?
The regular ass Impala 2005, I think it was. They said it was, yeah. Now she driving.
Now look, that's a car that Kenneka supposed to be driving in that Impala, right? Watch this.
Boring.
We got to do our research. Hey, fact check right there, everybody that's listening to this. Whatever car she says she driving, fact check it. You know what I'm saying? That means you go out and do your research and see what kind of car she driving.
For everybody that got, that care about Kenneka, I'm sorry for her death, but that comes with when you want to be a street bitch. You heard me? That just comes with you gonna die. You set up the wrong side, you gonna get your way.
So what side was Kenneka from? And who did she set up on what side?
She was on the side. And that side that she set up, I don't know. We gotta ask Monifa for that. I gotta ask Monifa.
I don't know what side she was on.
What part Monifa played though? You know what I'm saying? Like
Monifa wasn't no gangbanger. That was just her best friend. That was just her best
really?
friend. That was her friend.
So
the girl too was her best friend.
Who, Irene?
Yes, that girl, they all was friends. They hung with each other. That all the pictures, them stunner shades, Irene glasses, that's why we crack jokes. Irene them ain't real. Fuck them.
Right. But
they should have died with her, But
so what kind of lifestyle did
Kenneka lived a good life. She used to work at White Castle.
I'm trying to see
that bitch was a pastor.
What's this I'm hearing about the black market in there and
yeah.
organs and shit like that. I'm not sure about that.
So I had to listen to my friend C that told me about them organs. And I ain't believe it, not just when I looked on Google the other day. Her mama did sell them organs, and she got some bands from Selena Gomez.
Did she really?
She said I knew she needed an ass whoop.
She did do her ass whoop, huh? Okay, so let me ask you this. Back to my other question: what lifestyle was Kenneka Jenkins' mama living in? Like, where did she work?
What? That's crazy. Let me see. Her mama had the best weed on the block. That's where Kenneka them got their hustle from.
From my mother.
Yep. And the son next.
So you telling me she was a dope dealer?
Yep.
That's, hey, sometimes.
Hold on, just look at it though. Just look at it though. Why she ain't want to go talk? Hotel pay her. They pay her. Boom. I don't want to be in front of the camera. That's how it is when you get money. I would do the same shit if it was my dog. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shit.
Smack her ass up.
Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, let's.
And I believe her when she said that. She a junkie, bruh. And she young. Junkie. She would sell her body and she'll sell her kids. If she's selling ass, you don't think she'll sell her kids? She just said she would. Bruh.
Let's not do.
First of all, my mama was jealous of Kenneka, so it's like y'all gotta understand. Kenneka got more fame than her mama. I would if you hate on your daughter, of course you gonna get your daughter.
Now let me say this.
She don't cry no more. I don't see her on the book no more. Nothing no more. She got that money and she's straight. So like everybody just forget Kenneka. I mean y'all want justice. Justice over with. If her mama wanted justice, she would still be fighting right now.
Right. And how long you been living in Chicago?
Since I was after pussy, and my mama coochie.
Wow.
And my sister Nene, I ain't gonna tell her name now.
Yeah,
she used to hang with this little thing, Kenneka Jenkins, every day.
So the big boy at the hotel had something to do with it.
That's right.
They paid the mama to just forget it. They threw tapes out of everything.
Because
where
it
the
took
tapes
them,
at?
48 hours exactly.
Where the tapes at? Then the mama stopped talking. She got that money and she said, I'm walking, goddamn.
Did they throw out like a fake video of all that shit happening?
They have fake videos. They have real videos. They
cut certain things.
They cut certain things that happen in there.
Exactly. So when they cut certain things in there, you know what I'm saying? So that's fishy right there. You looking for your daughter, and she done came home in 2 days.
Right.
And y'all over here talking about y'all can't get no security
Why
tape
you
and
look for
win.
the first day, goddamn?
Exactly.
I'm a bitch. I'm set my daughter up for no type of money, bitch. If that's my child, bitch, I'ma stick to my child through the end.
Let one of my children
for your bitch.
Let one of my children
child, bitch, you
get
gotta
lost
be
in
fucked
our
up.
hotel.
That's my baby, bitch.
But I can't get no get back in 2 days.
Right. Hey, let's chill on the cussing for a minute, for a second, because you know what I'm saying.
Okay, I apologize for cussing, but money don't mean nothing to me when it comes to my child. Period.
That's how you can tell you.
Right. So let me.
Would she still be fighting right now?
Yeah, she would. I think she would. But you know, from what I heard was, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna just throw it out there. I received some information, and this is just 33 King Production that's talking right now. I came across some information. You know what I'm saying? I came across that, originally that her mom had took out an insurance policy. She had an insurance policy out on all her kids. And when she became this person of interest, her mom, unfortunately, I'm looking at this piece of paper, this information, you know what I'm saying? And when she ended up dead, she collected all this money.
Look, I'm gonna tell you how Just 33 King would know anything about life insurance, right? Cause they all know that lady. Everybody know this lady that was at the protest with the sister filming it. That's the life insurance lady right there, bruh. She was FaceTime and butt pack. Then look, J Money was on the same live with that lady. Talking about, yeah, man, help us. Like she was an activist. So, people gonna know about life insurance policy. They gonna know that part, bruh. Word gonna get around quick. If you in that circle, bro, you gonna know. And guess what Just 33 King's trying to do? He putting it out. And he doing the same thing Joey Stacks doing. Look, even Just 33 King a crackhead, bro. Y'all know where to find him at right now on Facebook. Bro look real bad. I think bro working at a Walgreens, bro. He working at a one of those kind of, I think like a Walgreens or something like that. Or a Family Dollar, something. Look.
You know what I'm saying? Originally, that party, from what I understand, the information that was handed to me from these people from Chicago, not the ones you see here, not these Chicago people, but what I got from Chicago is that that going away party was a party for Kenneka. I mean, that going away party was a party for Kenneka because she was supposed to be put in a witness protection program because she was setting up a lot of people. Now, mind you, that insurance policy is still there. You know, now that Kenneka is going away and it's going to be in this witness protection program, now her mom said, "Hey, go set her up. We go knock her off." This is her own mother. And I ain't trying to, I hate that I have to say this. Like I said, there's going to be some things that, you know, that you're going to dislike for me to say. It's all right over there. That you're going to dislike for me to say. It's hard for me to say this. This is not my information. I'm just the middleman passing it through. Now, this is another scenario that we got to explore. We got to fact check. We got to look at and just look at it. You know what I'm saying? So now we have, okay, let's recap real quick. We have Kenneka setting up somebody. We got Kenneka getting caught up in some shit. You know what I'm saying? And now she got to be a part of this witness protection program and be hidden. Her mom knows that she have an insurance policy. She want to collect on that insurance policy and possibly double up on her kidneys because they do have a black market out there. They have a black market for kidneys, hearts, arms, legs, or whatever body part there is for that person to get money for.
So all these things that she's involved in will only blocks out what happened. You know?
And so that means that Kenneka's mother would double up on so much money. First she gets the insurance policy. She get paid from that because now she's dead. And then now she can sell her organs to the black market. And then now she can possibly, and this is a far-fetched, she can possibly sell the 2 organs to Selena Gomez. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just throw that in there. So all that money is coming around. You know what I'm saying? Because Kenneka's mother supposed to be this big hustler. As you can tell, she used to sell dope. She used to do all that shit.
Yes.
What, like, she never worked at,
Yeah, she worked at White Castle. Her and my sisters worked at White Castle together. Yes, Kenneka worked it. She worked. But also, she got all that Louis Vuitton and all that off the niggas off the streets. You should never want to get beat on that. My setup bitch is dead. If all the sides saying that about you, bitch, you was the goodest setup bitch in the city, bitch.
And you talking about Kenneka.
Okay.
And you talking about Kenneka.
Jenkins. Kenneka
Wow.
Jenkins.
She used to set people up.
Yep.
So what did her brother have to do with all this stuff?
Actually, her brother just sat back and watched everything rotate. Like, I'm going to tell you right now, give it, how old is he right now? Alright, my sister, I don't even know. Give it 2 years, he going to come out with the truth about everything. He going to come out, him and his mama living lavish now. They used to live in the hood, now y'all in a smacking ass house. No.
Wait a minute, so when you say they lived in the hood, of course we know what the hood is, right? But now she living in a smacking house. For people that don't understand what that means,
on driveway, got a car.
She got new cars.
Yeah, she got a new man too.
New man, but the smacking house is a good, nice house.
Yeah, as y'all can see, her life like lavish. She got Kenneka everywhere in her house, I heard, but now, I still would be one justice for my daughter. I wouldn't want no insurance money or kidney money to settle me down.
Wow, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. So this girl's supposed to be in the witness, and I want to show you. I want to show you these forms that I got. You know what I'm saying? Just to show it. But I was told not to show it. I want to put it out there and just post it and give it to you guys. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to lose that source or that connection that I have in Chicago. So if you sit back and recap and really think, you know what I'm saying? Because we all heard that she's might have been going to the witness protection program. We heard that before. But one thing that we really never heard before was that she might, that her mom had an insurance policy. And this is what I have. It's right over there on the table, and I want to show it so bad, but I can't. I don't want to lose that connection because it's supposed to be more information coming to me. You know what I'm saying? And stay tuned to that. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be more information coming, and I'm gonna give y'all more information as long as my connect out there in Chicago don't pause on me like he did. Remember when I said I was going to go live tonight? Well, I was supposed to have that paperwork faxed to me an hour later, but it never came until recent, you know what I'm saying? So I couldn't go live without it, but instead of going live, I felt like I should just do this video, and that's why I'm doing this video instead of going live. And, you know, I was going to public, I was going to show it, but then he gave me the understanding that he would cut all information from me if I show that paperwork. And I had to assure him for days that, look, I'm not going to show that paperwork. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to talk about it, but I won't show it. I won't show where it come from. I won't show the names on it. You know what I'm saying? I got the insurance policy. That's what I got. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, and that's what it is. You know, and she made some money. I mean, I don't want to say she made some money, but well, fuck it. She got some money. You know what I'm saying? She got some money from the death of her daughter from an insurance policy. And who knows, her Kenneka's brother could be next. Her other family members could be next. You know what I'm saying? You never know. On the real. And, you know, is there anything else that you want to add to it? Because, you know, I don't want to keep...
Yes, I'm going to add this real quick at the end of the video. If anybody feels some type of way, you know my name. Comment at the bottom and put your number.
Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy. What's your name what's your name one more time? You don't gotta give your real name.
People need to know when you put it up. People gonna know who I am, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, my name is Kenneka for YouTube.
And that's Teflon over there, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, like, you know that y'all from Chicago. Once again, where y'all from? What side y'all from?
South side.
South side and the west side, and
yes,
what streets? Give me some streets. Give me some streets. Give me some streets.
People really want to know detail. Kenneka always was at the Rainbow Beach with us. Okay, always.
Wow, at the what's the Rainbow Beach?
Rainbow Beach on the south side, 750 South Shore Drive, right on the side, right there.
Is that like a real beach?
Yep, it's a whole big ass beach.
Or it's not a street. It's not a street.
It's the beach. It's right there. It's just on that street, but it's the beach right on that street.
And like what? It's some what? Like okay, what?
75th run like a little long.
Okay. 75th.
And what is the future of this case?
Okay. Was that one of the wigs chosen showed on that thing, Melanie, on this channel that was being on the desk? Was that one of the wigs, the curly wig?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, let me ask you one thing, Marco. Let me ask you one thing, Marco. Mark Melanin, what do you think Chosen part was in that whole thing? What was his part?
Well, that's what I was going to ask her. I don't need change from what did Chosen do? I believe that Chosen did everything. From the like what? He worked at the neck, he brought it from the top to the bottom.
You say it again?
Like he was trying to get enrolled. I believe he was trying to get a position, like rank or something. So he had to prove himself.
In the Masons, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Are you a Mason? I know. I'm not you.
Okay, now you can say,
Melody, when you say everything like everything from day one, from the beginning to 6, what about? Well, Melody, I want to ask you about this. Did you ever see the X-ray? Did you ever see the X-ray machine Chosen head down? I mean, that he showed, and he said Geneva Knox and Anthony Evans was in there.
Yeah.
What you think about that?
Bloody sheets and all that.
Yeah. Well, what's up with that? I'm sorry, y'all.
You good, Melanie, I promise you. You good, Melanie, I promise you.
So Chosen is there, downstairs.
Straight drop was down there.
Me and work. Me and Chosen was face to face. Like, face to face, of course. He said that we need to do in position, this and that. He was talking to some guy. I don't know that guy, but he was black as well. Kind of big. Kind of like a stocky kind of guy. And he was talking to him like, we need to position this and position that. And this guy had like a big, huge bag. It looked like it had like equipment in it. And it was not real blood. It was fake. It was fake blood because it was a white chick. What's the fake blood? Well, I mean, what you mean? Where does fake blood come in at? And that was not a, what you said it was. Like a machine or whatever. It was not the nasty blood. What was it? It didn't look like it was. That thing, that was a pressing machine. Right, so where does fake blood come in at? The fake blood was all over the, like, towels. Why would they have, well, what was the reason for having the fake blood all over the towels and stuff? Because the movie. Let me ask you this, Melanie, did someone die that night? I believe that someone did. I believe few people did, actually. Do I believe that one of the ladies that I did make up the two ladies? No. Don't believe the other two that I never got to see? Yeah.
So King Rob basically finna expose what they were actually doing on the night. What we saw on the footage.
And she go confirming that two ladies died that night. And then she go confirming it. And watch how I come back and slice. Watch how I come back and slice. Because Melanie felt comfortable because I told her like, listen, because Marco kept trying to talk about that Joey Swag shit. That Joey Swag shit. So he wanted me to let Melody say that so he can keep pushing the Joey Swag shit and not telling motherfuckers that it's a movie/murder. That's why I kept.
That's why he mentioned Joey Stacks. Pow! Got him. It's over with. Game over. I'm done talking for the night. Y'all have it, gang.
I said, Marco, you confusing the subs. You gotta tell them that it's a movie/murder. He, oh no, bro, I'm just saying they shouldn't understand. You gotta tell them that. You just keep trying to tell them it's a movie that was for them. Now this is what I asked him.
Approximately, who you think that is? That's what I'll be trying to figure out. Did you do Kenneka makeup? No. Did you see her there? Oh, the other girl was not Kenneka. No. Or Jungle or whoever. Yeah. Right, so you did the makeup on the girl that was playing Kenneka. Right.
Do you think those other two girls could have been Geneva and Antonia Evans?
Yeah.
Bingo. Okay. Bingo. You heard her say Kenneka wasn't there. She didn't do no makeup on Kenneka. Wasn't no Kenneka there. And do you think those other two girls could have been Geneva Knox and Antonia Lavette Evans? Yes. Because she know they was. Because she did the makeup. And that big dude, that's the big dude Chosen was out.
Makes me think about T. Slade. That's probably why T. Slade popped up, because what if somebody did in the Evans family died too? That would explain a lot. And Chosen King know about that. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying?
Always tell us about when they always said a big dude came in swinging on everybody. Swole, kind of stocky dude.
See, y'all know, and at the time, before we found Kendra leaving out the hotel with the big dude, I thought the big dude was what's his name? I thought the big dude was Rodney Stanton, because Rodney Stanton was in the hotel too. So the big dude was Big Swole, and they say Big Swole is dead now. Big Swole is the one who took Kendra home after she walked up that hallway acting like she was drunk and posed in that freezer. She posed.
Kendra is the girl that was dressed up like Kenneka walking with T.Y. now. That drunk chick, that's who he talking about. And guess what he telling them who she was with and left with.
Posed in the freezer and did all, after she did that, did.
Was that Rodney Stanton? Where did this Rodney Stanton come from, the chosen brother? Have you ever seen him before, Melanie?
Not before this. No.
Okay, well, what about this then, Melanie? What about what Miss Barbara talking about when she kept saying, I seen you there, Teresa, I'm glad you didn't put your hands on my baby?
Because...
Ooh! Y'all remember when I looked up Miss Teresa, Ken folks? Looked up Miss Teresa Ken folks? He's the head member of the gangs, and he connected to the cartel, and he went to jail for human trafficking, and he was a pimp. Oh! He a big dope boy? Oh, man! Johnny Martin, man. Oh, man, that hit different.
To be honest, Teresa's there.
Body blow, body blow, body blow. He's on fire. Body blow, body blow, body blow. Now there you have another one right there. I said, what is this? Miss Barbara kept telling us, and kept saying that, Teresa, I'm glad you didn't put your hand on my daughter. She said, cause to be honest, Teresa was there. And I'm going to go back and let you hear it again. So there's the mother who told you that her daughter was missing and she's down in the basement with the people who's playing the reenactors. And she's playing the reenactment, and who's telling her what to do is the police officer. Y'all remember the tall, skinny police officer who came.
Oh! And look what he finna say, since we know the truth, what's on that footage. Now you understand why Joey Stack's name came up, and he's saying this.
Came out laughing when Frank showed Lenora and Teresa Martin and showed them the tape of them beating Alicia Flowers to death. Let me go back just a tad bit.
What was she born? Yeah.
Miss Barbara talking about when she kept saying, I seen you there, Teresa, I'm glad you didn't put your hands on my baby.
Because, to be honest, Teresa's there. What was she born? Yeah. They was telling them what to do. They was telling them what to say.
Who was telling them what to do and what to say?
A fake police officer downstairs, the tall guy.
Okay, now, right.
To the left, and then to the right.
No, who was that? No, and it wasn't nothing at the hotel. All that was staged that y'all seen at the hotel. The murder happened on the 6th. That was staged. Nobody was killed in that. She was killed at Frank's crematory. They took her from I think the Doubletree. I think they took her from the Doubletree that night and took her to Frank's Crematory. She never went to the Crown Plaza. She was never in there. She was killed on the 6th at the Doubletree. And it connects right to the Crown Plaza. And it's an underground tunnel that goes right from the Crown Plaza to the Doubletree. Or which one is that? The Doubletree or the Marriott? I think it's the Doubletree. No. She was never in that hotel. Everything you seen that night was staged. It was fake. Everything you seen that night was fake. If you would have seen Kenneka, aka that's what the mother's name named her. They named her Kenneka, y'all, after Miss Barbara bought those twins from Pittsburgh. They named them Kenneka and Kenny. So if you would have seen Kenneka, you only seen her one time in that whole footage, and that's the footage that Fed got where she's limping. If you would have seen Kenneka, you would have seen her walking funny because one leg is longer than the other. Just look at the front of the thumbnail. Go get those pictures and look at all her pictures where she got that same leg out like that, and if she straightened it up, she'll go in the air. Because one leg is longer than the other from a birth defect while she was a twin.
Okay.
This count.
All right, Melanie, who hired y'all for this stuff? Okay, you. Okay, do you know how the other people that got involved?
She said she wasn't part of it. Try to hear, I wasn't part of it.
Where the? Okay, who's paying you? Are you getting me? But are you? Did you just say? Okay, so you got paid one time, and that's it.
I ain't lying. All these people that be dying. Just imagine you got a funeral home that do funerals every day, and this shit be costing $5,000 to $10,000, bro. You see what I'm saying? So if you add damn near 5,000 times 10 times, you can just charge 10,000 10 times. Bro, they making the killing. You see what I'm saying?
You're not getting monthly pay.
See, because a lot of them is getting monthly checks, like Zaria, when she said she getting her residuals from a movie. And like Kenneka was somebody, she waiting on that movie money to come in. And like Zach was saying, he got the movie coming. A lot of them was getting paid monthly through Evropedia and their new gold chips. Yes. Come on, let's get it.
Okay.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I've been nice and unblocked your ass. Now I gotta block you again. Man, damn, how many times I'm gonna have to block you? Damn. Nah, I ain't giving you the link. I don't want to talk to you. If it ain't got nothing to do with the mammy, I don't want to rap with you. You a non-factor, Jack. Yeah. Pie y'all. Let's go.
Cash, right. Well, right, we know that. You're like the fourth person that told us the third person that told us they was paid in cash. And we knew that they was paying in cash. Teresa even got paid in cash that night.
Did y'all see how Marco tried to play that off that day? Y'all see how Marco tried to play it? Marco, Teresa even got paid the cash that night. She was like, I wouldn't put it past him because she was saying, Marco, you know she got paid in cash that night just like you. Oh, bingo.
What? King Rob just confirmed what Just 33 King then was saying. Then these people was in my comments a while ago were telling me Miss Teresa got paid, bro. Man, look, she ride big whips. The whole block The whole block is on now. And I'm thinking them folk were trolling. I'm like, man, these folk trying to turn me against Mr. Reason. But these people from Chicago was saying the same thing. They were like, Trey Gang, she did have something to do with it, and she sold that girl to those people, bruh. No, I'm talking about.
Body blow, body blow, body blow.
What you do, what? I went to the past and... Oh, okay. Alright, so is that all? Is that all? Do you have to say anything more?
Hell no, for slice.
No. I walk into...
What took place on the 6th? What took place on that 6th Chosen always talking about? Huh?
What happened on the 6th? What date did this go down? It happened on the 6th, didn't it? In the morning, baby. That's that.
Bingo. I told you. Marco knew it too. Mm-hmm.
So we know what Miss Teresa was talking about on the 6th. Keep that same energy, right? With Miss Teresa on the 6th. We got the timestamp on that. Then we know Irene them and Kenneka gonna be at the hotel, right? All on the 6th. Miss Teresa got a pocket ticket on the 6th at 1:36. And Smack's got a pocket ticket 1:37. Now, do this make sense now?
He heard me say, what happened on the 6th? What everything happened on the 6th? And Marco said, when did all it take place? On the 6th, didn't it? She said, yep. And then Marco said, that's fair. That's how Chosen knew. Y'all, she got killed on the 6th. Inisha. That was Ann and Geneva who got beat to death at the phony the reenactment night. They got beat to death by a couple motherfuckers. Yes, they got beat to death there on that night. Yes, by no other than your, I'm Mr. Stanton.
Oh, okay. Alright, so is that all? Is that all? Do you have to say anything more?
Watch out, come slice.
No. I walk into...
What took place on the 6th? What took place on that 6th Chosen always talking about? Huh?
What happened on the 6th? What date did this go down? It happened on the 6th, didn't it? In the morning, baby. That's how Chosen knew.
Yeah, the morning.
Hey, and that's why when she was on Chosen Live, when she tried to jump up there and bust him out and say, hey, y'all, this motherfucker was at the Crown Plaza, that's why he kept saying, you got there on this, when you get to the hotel, remember, y'all, she said she got there the 4th and she left the 14th. And she said it on live. She said she got there the 4th. Chosen knew it too. Chosen like, well, where you sleeping at? Chosen wouldn't let her talk. She was going to...
Pie y'all, it was people already gonna be at that hotel chilling before the girl even make it there. On the 4th. And look what Miss Teresa will be doing on the 4th. That's why Miss Teresa deleted all of that stuff, bruh. All those stuff on the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th.
Bust his ass out. He wouldn't let her talk. She was gonna go crazy on his ass. She said she looked up and like, damn, that's the dude that was at the hotel. And this motherfucker doing the Kenneka shit. She looked on YouTube like, damn, look at that motherfucker right there that was at the hotel.
Talking about straight.
Okay, did you see the Laura there? Yeah. James Coleman and all them? That was James Coleman over there in the cut, yes, sir.
That was James Coleman Chosen was talking about that was walking through that hallway, wasn't it? I mean, that was walking up to get his money when his face was blew out and Chosen kept saying that was him, wasn't it?
That was him.
Chosen knew it. His face was blew out, but he said he couldn't get rid of that motherfucking dent in his head. Chosen said it too, Chosen.
Y'all, and then when he did that video, y'all, I swear to God, you couldn't see nothing on that dude's face. I was like, how this motherfucker 100% sure he know that's James Coleman? And then that motherfucker said, hey, yeah, you can't get rid of this dent in his head, though. Y'all, I was like, God damn, this motherfucker cold. Stupid motherfucker was there. They didn't know I was super slicing, though. Slicing they dumb ass.
And this when he coming to pick his money up.
Yeah, he knew it. Chosen, pretty much knew everything. let me finish when Chosen.
Did y'all hear say Chosen pretty much knew everything, and that's how he came out on YouTube. He came out on YouTube knowing everything. When he found that director's motherfucking one, I was like, God damn, this motherfucker cold. But he kept like, look, y'all, watch how the people walk back. Watch how they tell me to stop. Watch how they tell me to move. This the dude. I said, this motherfucker, God damn, is this nigga Jesus? They just sent Jesus. That was Jesus. Jesus.
And I went down and my business. Okay, after you told people to stop you guys, he said, well, this is fake blood. I think you're going to need some more towels and all that, right? So that made me feel security guard.
So there was no murder mystery game going on. This is some reenactment because of some real shit, right? Is what you believe.
Parts. You understand?
You said what? You said what?
That's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier, but I didn't know how to say it.
You heard her. She said, this wasn't no murder mystery shit going on. Margaret said, this wasn't no murder mystery shit going on, was it? This was some real shit. She said, correct.
Correct.
Is this true? Can you get footage from there? This true, Eric Martin? Yeah, this true. I'm King Rob. All you gotta do is Google me, and you'll see me been slicing that case up from the beginning. I'm the one who really went out on the streets and did this. Me and Marco goofy ass, but when he was with them too. We the ones who found a burial site and everything. Man, we was the ones who was fighting for Antonia Lebet Evans, who is that was in the casket. Can I get footage from Doubletree? I don't know. I just sliced the case up already. I don't even need to really go to Doubletree. I've been you talking about the footage from the Doubletree for that shit that happened that night with her? No, you're not gonna be able to get the footage from that happened that night, that day. You're not gonna be able to get it because that's David Pena's hotel. That's David Pena's. That's David Freeman. Yeah, I think his name David Freeman. And that's David Freeman. And the guy who owned the hotel, he's the guy who owned that hotel and he's part of it too. He was with the organ trafficking back then. He's Donald Trump's best friend. One of Donald Trump's friends. And Donald Trump imported him and where Donald Trump gave him the appointed him Israel. He's the son of Israel, the prime minister of Israel. He's the prime minister of Israel. Donald Trump appointed him that. So that's why they let him do that there like that. Because Evanston and Rosemont. Rosemont is the town where they do all the organ harvesting shit. That's where they got the organ harvesting plugs at. Where everybody know. All that shit was set up. Freedom fight.
He ain't lying, just like what Friends K said in the letter. They had to protect the surrounding areas. And guess what? Trey Gang found out where the surgery building at. Right behind the movie theaters. All of that, bruh. Anybody should know this. If you got hotels and conventions, believe it's underground tunnels, bruh. It's underground tunnels. You gotta move, celebrities, people, you know what I'm saying? People, that's why you don't see celebrities walking in public. So when King Rob telling everybody, yeah, all that was staged. It's a reenactment. Cause they knew the real dates on the time what they were doing up there with the police.
All of them are for setup. Them crisis actors and shit. All of them.
What? And stood up. Like everything. Like, okay. A guy was not bleeding for real. You understand?
What guy?
The security guy.
Oh, okay. I know exactly what you're talking about. Right. That was fake, right?
Yes. It is not blood.
I knew that. Wait, we knew that.
And,
okay, let me ask you.
why would they have him considered to be bleeding? Part of the movie. Part of the movie, right? I know it.
Okay, but Melanie, still, it's just like this here, but somebody died that night, though, right?
And I didn't know the trades because I never seen them. Unless he just made it up. But I believe it was 4 ladies that was supposed to do makeup on.
Geneva Knox and Antonio Evans. Because I think one of them... Hey, listen. Y'all, that's why when I was like, yeah, somebody died that night for sure, right? She was like, yep. Ooh, I bet. Look, she knew it, y'all, because she didn't want... That was the part that Melanin kept trying not to tell. That she did the makeup on the dead girls. And I kept telling y'all that.
So now look, now that makeup would sound very real. Cause since they staging it, you see what I'm saying? That's why Miss Teresa said, yeah, it took me 2 years to find out somebody cut my baby head. Why would she even say anything like that, bro? And if you know Miss Teresa, she was shooting the shots at a particular person, bro. And King Rob know who did the hair.
It's only one thing she keep holding back, that she did the makeup on the dead girls. And
they got to do this makeup while they was doing the investigation. And that would be one of the reasons for the cameras to be turning off. Anybody be in that John man helping the police, that sound like they was in there helping staging the scene. And that's what it looked like on the footage. Cause you even had Nora friend doing the same gesture as the maintenance man, bruh.
She got the 55,000. And I told her in the door, I say, shit, you know what I'm saying? You came out with it already, so it don't make a difference. And that's why they started trying to scare her. As far as you did, I think, because I remember Zari was saying something to Chosen on that day. She was like, she was glad she didn't come. Well, she said something about, she was glad something happened because she think they was going to try to kill her that night. Hey, and Zaria said it. Zaria said that on the channel. Zaria was talking to Chosen, and Chosen somehow knew that she was into devil worship and all that shit. And Chosen got to talking to her, and I swear to God, y'all, that girl was finna break. He was finna break her ass on that. She was at, man, like a second from breaking. I was like, why the fuck did he stop? He had her ass, y'all. He had her. She was already to the point where she told him, like, they was gonna try to kill her that night. She was like, y'all, please believe me, that wasn't me up in there. I wasn't in there woo up again. But she was like, she basically said, they tried to get her. She said they was gonna kill her that night. She said they was gonna kill her that night. She said, I'm glad I didn't go. She said that was supposed to be me. I swear to God, she kept saying that was supposed to be me. She kept saying they were trying to get her out there. The girl kept saying it. She kept saying that's supposed to be me. And I'm like, damn, she going in. I'm like, why she saying that? No, Zach dead for real. Zach dead for real. Ain't no Kenneka. Ain't no Kenneka. The name Kenneka was the name ain't no Kenneka. Her real name is Anisha Flowers. They when they took as twins, they took them and named them Kenny and Kenneka Jenkins. They took that Kenny Martin and they was sold. Well, they wasn't took. They was sold to Kenny Martin and Barbara Evans. Yeah, just go check the Pittsburgh Twins. The twins missing from Pittsburgh. You can Google it. Ivan and Anisha Flowers. Their mother name is Patricia Flowers. They was took from they were sold. Which one sold first? I think Kenny was sold first. Ivan was sold first. They sold Ivan first, and then for 2000, and then they came back and got Kenneka. Then they came back and got Kenneka, and then they named them Kenneka and Kenny. They were named with Ivan and Anisha. They named them Kenneka and Kenny, and then they went to Atlanta and was staying with their uncle J Money, not the J Money that they say got killed in Illinois and Chicago. The J Money on the picture when she got the brown pants on. And when she got up here, y'all, she was in the Zoom house. If you want more information, Google the Zoom house in Chicago, Illinois, on the west side. That's where she was at. That's where she's standing at on that picture. She was in a Zoom disability house. And her caseworker name was Darlene. And I talked to them, and I got lives.
Nah, that's where the foster home at. Payao. And know what's going on with those girls. Man.
On them confirming she was there and everything. That's why when she was sitting in the room with Teresa Martin that day, and I think it was either Kenneka or Teresa, one of them said, and this is the first time you've been in my room, or the second time you've been here in years, or some shit like that. Because she wasn't going over there. And trust me, Zach is dead. See, the thing.
So it makes you want to think, was Kenneka would ever stand with Miss Teresa at that time? Cause you don't see no kind of Reese's pictures of that girl at the house posting.
Think about the Zach thing is this here. The Zach thing don't have nothing to do with the Kenneka case. That's why, you see what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do. The situation with Zach don't have nothing to do with the Kenneka case. Not one thing. Only thing I could say probably had to do with the Kenneka case was probably a little karma for Zach doing those interviews and shit like that. But Zach wasn't a part of it. Zach, I got videos that I put up already. Zach was not at the hotel. Zach was only paid to get those interviews and to keep it everybody, you know, because he had that mainstream platform in Illinois and shit, in Chicago, and a lot of more places. So Zach was just put there to do that. But then when Chosen got his spot, when Chosen switched on him, they started giving Zach money, I think. Well, I don't know how much money they was giving him, but I know for a fact they gave Zach the position to do the movie.
And we already know, man, MTV gave it to Zach, bruh. You see what I'm saying? That's why they got Zach involved, bruh. Because he had a big ass platform and they needed his platform. And Zach didn't know what to do. Look. If you look at Zach right now and all this content, man, dude did not know what to do. That's why Zach was like, oh, you scaring me, ma'am. And then he was like, yo, I'm getting death threats from all that's made up, bruh. He made it look like they about to get him and do this. But they paying him to say that stuff, bruh. They paying Miss Teresa to say that stuff, bruh. They paid these people to tell us this. So you know they were paying these YouTubers up under the table. For one thing, you finna cut off they water with this one. If you cut their water off, bruh, these people ain't finna eat no more. But look, now we know if anybody get locked up, man, these folks gonna need buses. Bro, they gonna lock so many people up, bro. Then you gonna find missing people that's still alive and gonna tell their side of the story and what they experiment. It makes me think about, man, look, that's why those celebrities would be involved in stuff like this, bro. Cause you got P. Diddy and them taking people to mansion parties, and they got kids, and nobody don't know where these kids and these little girls and boys coming from. When I was looking at the Pope, I was like, man, this hit different. Cause now I see all those kids that be at the Pope, they stay on the church ground. They don't even stay outside the building. And you don't never see their parents. You don't never see their parents or nothing. All thing they just know is walking around humming. Hum, hum, hum. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, that's some faggot shit, bro. Man, y'all know Trey Gang can't be in no choir. Come on, Trey Gang, time to sing a hymn. You know what I'm talking about? Why me? Why me? Why me? You know what I'm talking about? Then they make them walk with long robes, and they ain't even got no drawers. They free balling. And you know the Pope telling him, you know, man, I got to give you the serpent. Ooh, you finna get the snake bites. You know what I'm talking about? They doing all this reenactment. Let me show you how we supposed to do this. Then you got the Pope naked. He naked, the little boy confused. Like, man, what's... You gotta do it for the Lord. And next thing you know, he hypnotized like, damn, if this, I can get my way to heaven like this. Bust me up again, Jack. Cause you gotta think about those loyalties. You know, I can just think about, you know what I'm talking about? When they cut the lights off, like, damn. I don't feel like it tonight, man. Then the Pope coming in drunk full of that Jesus juice. You know, that what Michael Jackson called where he was giving those kids Jesus juice. So now you in there drinking some Jesus juice. Then you got the Pope and the deacon coming there to my, get ready, my child. Be prepared. And throw his ass a bottle of baby oil and tell him to grease up now. I'm going to show you who's the god of oil. Next thing you know, they show him a picture. You know what I'm talking about? And then you got Candace Starr on the phone with Miss Teresa talking about they finna do a psychic reading. Hey, babes. Welcome to my channel. They talk to dead people. And I got some tea. And next thing you know, she called. Get on that phone. Don't never hear her dialing nobody number. You know what I'm talking about? Go straight to an app. It's a radio app. And it just got some frequency at high frequency. Man, they got 200 watts of frequency. And you know what 200 watts of frequency would sound like? Like this. Hi, Kenneka, are you there? Can you hear me, Kenneka? Kenneka, if you can hear my voice, Kenneka, say something right now. And this thing you know, here go Miss Teresa on the other end of the call. Hi, Kenneka, that's you? Yes. I'm like, oh, man, that Miss Teresa drunk ass. She done got on, look, she done went. Somebody done paid her that little $20 they owed. She went straight to the liquor store. Now everybody like, oh, that's Kenneka. Nah, that was Miss Teresa. That was that demon. Cause you know when you drunk full of that wine, you know you be casting that demon in you, you know what I'm talking about? So that Miss Teresa angry voice. Cause she don't want to hear that name. Kenneka, that's you, honey. Did you get the sheets and the blanket I sent you? I was like, dawg. Man, this shit done turned into a game now. But she tricked a whole lot of people. You know what I'm saying? And now you can't convince her followers now that she a fraud. And she got every bit to do with the Kenneka Jenkins. You can't tell them folk that. Nope. That's the power of social media, bruh. No, time out.
They gave Zach the position to do the movie, and they made him get his Zach Entertainment LLC so they can drop Zach TV One LLC so they can drop the money in that. And that's why Chosen was going so hard at Zach. That's why I hated Zach so much and that's why a lot of the other YouTubers was putting Zach name so much in it because Zach, they seen, the higher up seen Zach was more business minded than the most of the other goofies.
That's why they said Zach was at that hotel because they got jealous. They were mad, bro. He getting paid and he, you know what I'm talking about? You know that's finna make a lot of people mad, bro. They actually help and then get what they supposed to get.
And they said they'll let him do the movie shit. Yes, you. If you saying the same thing I'm saying, Barack, Obama, you was right. If you saying the same thing I'm saying, you was right. Listen, Johnny said that when Chosen live, she said I was just. She said I feel like I was supposed to have got killed that night. That's exactly what she said.
Miss Teresa family member.
I just want to get out.
Miss Barbara, did you see Miss Barbara there? Did you see Miss Barbara there?
Yeah. It was like they were stringing me along. Let me say that.
Was Miss Barbara there?
Yes.
She was there. Okay, let me ask you this. Now, there go Miss Barbara there. So, 1,000% proof Antonia Levette Evans is dead. Y'all heard us talk to the Uncle Bear. Y'all heard us numerous recording phone calls on Bear. And when y'all heard Miss Barbara Evans first come out, all y'all heard Miss Barbara Evans say that she have never knew Teresa in her life. They just grew up in the same neighborhood. Y'all remember her saying that, right? Put a one in the chat if y'all remember her saying that. Now, I don't know Teresa. We just grew up in the same neighborhood. She grew up where I grew up at on the west side. By the Henry Hornets. Put a one in the chat if y'all remember that. And then I'm going to give you 1,000% proof that that's Antonia Levette Evans that they switched the body with and she's dead. Well, why would Barbara Evans be at the funeral? Oh, because her child was at the funeral. Yes. And why would Barbara Evans be at the hotel? Yes, because her child was at the hotel.
You know what they say? I've been going to war with you crooked police. I've been doing this with y'all. And y'all know I don't fold, man. And so that youth officer down there to try to tell Miss Barbara her daughter was found? No, her daughter is not found. Yes, we got proof and you won't get it. But guess what? I found out who you is, sir. And I guarantee you I found out who you is. And I'm going to bring the plugger to your house, officer. I'm going to start putting them on the police's house. Now, watch this.
That's why he's shooting out with the police. If they have covered it up, bruh, this why he's shooting off on the police, bruh. Look.
Because it gets a lot of views. People love that shit when I talk about this dude. People just love drama and beef. So I will get back to that. But right now, for this video, we talking on Chosen King going live and talking on King Rob allegedly at the Crown Plaza.
And that's why he owned me Teresa, bro. See that? All family blue. That's why he pulling this up. Got him. See that? And check this out. This the cold part about this. Hold on, I'm finna pull it up. Look who behind Miss Teresa. Oh! At the pro, that's why he pulling it, cause you see, look at this lady right here. And look who behind her. Boom. These two. Black trash bag tied up to the table by the freezer. Fake. Ooh, look at this. Who that is? Telling y'all this what security was doing. Look at Bree faking and crying. All these people fake crying, bro. Some of them could be crying for real because they didn't know what happened to her. They're just going by what the news said and what's going on social media. Look, boom. Remember this lady claimed this the freezer Kenneka was found in. This lady lied, straight up and lied, and went live on the video, said she at the Crown Plaza right now and this is where they freezers at. So she was basically helping Miss Teresa. He basically showing y'all everything that happened. If when you find out the truth, you can look at this whole video. Now you understand why he's showing this stuff. That security guard is Asian. French Cave and that other security guard are Asians. Look at these old pictures Miss Teresa upload. Boom. Ooh, got August on there. Everything with King Rob telling you what was in the freezer did with that night, right here. There go that dude. Killer Bloodline Films with Zach. There go, look. There go Zach. Killer Bloodline Films. And everybody saw his video. Boy, females don't want to be in the same room with him. You don't want to be in the same room with him. And Miss Teresa associated with him. He make hood movies. And then look, Photoshop the back, no tattoos. Why Zach didn't bring his camera to the funeral? He like to do a lot of filming. Cause he know he couldn't do that. Cause look who all gonna be at the funeral, bruh. Look. She even was at the funeral. That's her with Bigfoot at the funeral. She was at the funeral. She the one that was recording the funeral. On her phone. This the one that was walking with Little Meat. She worked at the front desk, bruh. So they intentionally put her like that to make your mind rattle, bruh. Look, I ain't even gonna lie. This the same thing that I was getting at when I was messing with the colors in the app. This probably what she would look like decayed, bruh. I don't know. It's so it just I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Cause for 36 hours, check this out. This will let you know they had to take good care of their body for it knew not to stink or decay. Oh! You know your body finna start stinking at a certain time. 36 hours. And then Miss Teresa and them showed up at the hotel. 36 hours. Then they start the reenactment. But not the reenactment, the staging. So you prep that girl body, bruh. They preserve that girl for real. Then it gonna make sense. Look at the nails on. Somebody had to repaint her nails. Somebody had to repaint her nails. Look at all these people, bruh. Straight drop at the funeral. Man, come on, bruh. Then you got Bill Murray at the funeral. Man, it's a lot of people on the dog, bruh.
Hey YouTube family, this is my second attempt at making this video, so let's try this again. I want to point out that Everpedia, however you go about saying it,
thing I'm focusing on, and that's the fact that, as you scroll down here, there's all this information. You could see it says all information for Teresa Martin's wiki comes from the below links. Any source is valid, including Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. Pictures, videos, biodata, and files relating to Teresa Martin are also acceptable in encyclopedic sources. And it says that, they're from the below links. Now, this is where I have a problem. They put her Facebook, and then they put two different news sources, ABC Chicago and, Chicago Sun-Times.
So now we know who behind this. That's why King Robert exposed the Miss Teresa Everpedia page. Cause look, bro, that's why they already had this stuff already. Look, come on, man, how you gonna already have this stuff, bro?
Kind of weird that she spelled her name, in court, Tereasa, and her Facebook handle is Teresa.h, which I have no idea what that could stand for because her middle name was allegedly Sarah Martin, but I digress on that. The important thing is,
and made a new Facebook account on the 10th. Whoa!
Is the date, okay? These news stories that they're claiming that they got this information from are from 9/11, 2017, okay? And that's not weird because that is when the news basically came out with the story, because she was found on the 10th, and, it was like the next day where they were putting all of these news stories out. The problem that I have is the fact that this was created. This page was created on the 10th, 9/10/2017.
Look, at 11:49. That's when Kilo Brown would be going live and telling everybody about what was going on in the room.
Teresa Martin had her own Everpedia page since 9/10/2017. where they allegedly used sources that didn't even exist until 9/11. That's a problem for me. That's a huge problem. It's not as if Everpedia is just so on board of, having everybody updated so quickly that, before the news even comes out, they have the case. Because let's look up.
You could tell by the picture they chose. So Miss Teresa wanted that fame, bruh. She want to be known as the grieving mother. Daughter was found in the freezer, and the police gave her a hard time and closed the case and did her so dirty.
Jordan Bilbo. He also was found dead at a Crown Plaza hotel just 2 months after Kenneka. And he doesn't have one. He has no Everpedia. So I'm 100% sure that his mom certainly doesn't have one. I keep pointing out the fuckery within this case because things don't add up, and there is a reason why things don't add up. Why did Kenneka Monifa, and Teresa have Everipedia pages made on the 10th of September 2017. Why?
Cause now when you put all that together, them folks needed all of this put together. So when they gave us that narrative, bro, just think about millions of people don't know Miss Teresa, and look how we got tricked. You gotta look into a whole lot of tragedies like Kenneka case. Cause you finna open up a whole lot of can of worms, bro. I bet you still people out there still living. And they somewhere in this world, bro. And these people going through hell. That's what I want to find. I want to find that underground network where the real Chamberlain's at, so I can bust in that John, bro, and rescue everybody up out there, John, bro. And find out how did they pulling all of this off. I know they're gonna use the news, the media outlet, and make you think you sound crazy and look crazy when you think like that. Just believe in the news, just believe in what they tell you, and you will be puzzled.
I don't understand how. I don't know what the EOS is that's related to all of them either, but you know, we can look more into that. But I also think it's really weird that other wiki pages related to Kenneka Jenkins' social media comes up. Social media? Really? Why would social media come up? Not Crown Plaza, you know, I mean, not Chicago.
Now you gotta look up who is social media. Just look who behind that.
Even, but social media. But then when I say things like this is most likely a social media experiment, you know, people act like I'm crazy.
Don't they fit in the same category now? Boom.
Crazy or wrong. All I know is that questions need to be answered, and we should probably be given a response as to how they had Everipedia pages for Teresa Martin.
Since they was exposed about Zach, they gave Zach the rights to do the documentary. That's why King Rob filed for that trademark. Him and Planet of the Fakes. So they try to trademark her name. If you was a part of it, yeah. Oh, now that makes sense. Now that make a whole lot of sense, bruh.
And Kenneka Jenkins and all these other people involved from the 10th, when they're claiming to get the information from news sources, and these news sources didn't even come out until after that. So look, these are the ones for Kenneka that, you know, came out. Pictured in March 2016.
Look at all these links.
These are like from Everipedia, it says right there, all on the 10th, which is crazy. I mean, just crazy. You guys let me know what you think, or give me a logical explanation.
And look how young she look in this picture, bruh. Look how young cause y'all remember Kenneka got an eye ring. You see what I'm saying? Y'all remember she got an eye ring. It's on this side. She got an eye ring. So yeah, gang. And let me hit y'all with this. When they said Jalen Ford, look, I'm finna show y'all where Jalen Ford is. This Jalen Boom. Look. Man, I got to slow it down. And the shoes was a dead giveaway. And the shoe was a dead giveaway. That's why you don't hear Irene at all in this video. That's Jalen Ford, bro. That's why you don't see Kenneka in this room. She already gone, bro. When he first got there, she was there. You see her. And when the party got to cracking, the party was getting cracking. Look how you starting from the end of this video. He got there. They fixing drinks. Boom. They finna chill. Right? So boom. You gonna see Kenneka in the room. When the manager come through the door, boom, she's still in the room. There she go. And then look, when the manager showed up, did you hear what they talking, what they about to do? And next thing you know, she gone. That's why he couldn't show her. Before he flipped the camera. And everybody throwing up the Illuminati sign, bruh. That's why Gina McGill said they all joined the Illuminati. And that's why when I was putting it together with Little Meat, that's why you had Clark Avenue talking about, no, Monifa didn't join the Illuminati. But then again, bro, these people were tricking out with masonries, bro. Boom! And we just got solid proof. They all in cahoots.
You have money, you can do anything what we think.
Yes or no? Leave the case alone.
Leave it alone.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna take your advice.
Leave it alone for your safety.
Wow.
Leave it alone.
Okay. You I ain't gonna lie, you fucking scaring me. I ain't scared of shit, but you scaring me.
But I'm saying, Zach, it's deeper than what we think it is. And they want us to step back. That's why the police, the FBI, none of them have stepped in. Because they're...
Look, she even slipped up and said they want us to step back, Zach. So if they telling y'all Zach was helping to cover the case, then you got Gina McGill got nervous and started airing out Miss Teresa Donna Laundry, right? You see that?
Connected. And when you have money, you can do anything you want to do.
So what you gotta, hey, listen, for somebody that's saying, oh, this is some bullshit, this isn't real, what do you got to say to people that don't believe this is true?
Oh, I would just say open your eyes and stay prayerful. I'm serious. Open your eyes and stay prayerful. Watch over your children, your family members. Watch over them.
Okay, so you saying do not, so I should never talk about the case again? Don't put
Don't even go into it because they're watching you. You have an account. You have an account that they're watching you.
Okay.
That's why they know everything, bruh. That's how they would know everything, bruh. That's how Gina McGill would know all of this. She ain't just learned all of this, just by doing some research, bruh.
Okay. And once
like I said, if you look into Joel Comer, you'll stop.
And he in the harvesting. He finding kidneys for his friends.
Okay. So okay, I'm gonna fall back from the case, ma'am. I haven't been posting anything on Facebook because for some reason I'm blocked from Facebook. So
They're blocking everybody. They blocked me.
Oh, hold up, you're blocked.
They've been blocking me for comments.
They know who you is. Then you trying to reach out to the public, make it look like, man, these people owning me because I got some valuable information. But what you really doing, you trying to tell. You trying to snitch, bro.
Wow.
That's why I said. And every time I put something in, I'm getting a threat.
What?
I need to shut up. I'm getting a threat. Well, those that are coming and telling.
That's why she said, man, they told me I need to shut up. So you know exactly who you were talking to. Now this whole conversation here different.
And getting the information out there, I would say. Those that are getting the information out there and getting it right, they're blocking you.
So is that why I was blocked off Facebook?
Yeah.
Wow. So tell me this, and you say you will not go to the cops, correct?
I'm not going.
So
you not going to the cops? Bro,
okay, cause are you from Chicago?
No, I'm not.
You don't want to give out your city and state, do you?
No.
Okay.
If they want to trace you, they're gonna trace you.
And make it so bad, y'all don't think Zach could have called Miss Teresa and be like, hey, Miss Teresa, you know, that one you just called me with, because somebody just called me sound just like you. He could have easily cleared that up. But he know who's exactly on the other end of that phone, bro. And he know this lady is a part of it. This why he finna say certain things like this.
Regardless, they're gonna trace you.
Wow. Okay.
I don't have any accounts. I don't have Facebook. I don't have any of those Twitters. None of that stuff. None of that.
Okay. Wow. So you're basically saying this is deeper than what we know, and we should all fall back.
Step back.
Step back. Don't talk about it no more.
Don't do it.
Okay. I don't know. At first, I thought this was some bullshit. Like, who the fuck is calling my phone? This is my business phone too, and I'm like, who calling? And then you saying a lot of shit that kind of.
Then she got the business number. Call him on the business number. But look, he turned around and said this is personal phone. With family, how did she get this number on the phone? You see how he told the lie that fast?
Like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of shaking me up. Like, step back. Somebody else, a lot of people told me fall back from this case, finish fucking with rappers and shit, you know? But now you saying people watching me, they watching everybody is.
See, you got Snapchat and you have your Twitter account.
Right.
The person, Joel Coleman, COMM, he's the owner.
He's the owner of this social media site?
Yes.
So is that the guy that's in it, that's hold up. In the video, it's the coroner and it's the young guy and he put something.
Oh, talking about Joey Stacks. Is that the guy that owned the social media? Got him. What?
He's the owner.
He's the owner of this social media site?
Yes.
So is that the guy that's in it, that's hold up. In the video, it's the coroner and it's the young guy and he put something in his jacket. Who is that guy?
The coroner is related to the hotel.
That's why he want to know who is that young guy that's with him. And look who he with on this video, bruh. Boy, we got to get the likes up on this one now.
Manager.
What? Right.
The person, Joel Coleman, COMM, he's the owner.
He's the owner of this social media site?
Yes.
So is that the guy that's in it, that's hold up. In the video, it's the coroner and it's the young guy and he put something in his jacket. Who is that guy?
The coroner is related to the hotel manager.
So look, she know who exactly that is. She just told him. They know now. He know who she talking about. She know who she talking about. Bro. This got to be the most craziest case.
What? This shit getting...
With an award, he's getting an award from one of the companies that harvest bodies in Chicago.
Wow. Hey, can I ask you, what's your name again, ma'am?
Tanya.
Tanya. I'm gonna say this. I received literally probably like 7 to 8 other anonymous phone calls with people threatening me and saying, leave this fucking case alone, you nigger. This have nothing to do with you. You're putting your nose in other people's business. And now and everybody's been calling private except one number. It was a number that I couldn't call back. You know, it was like a 15 digit number telling me shut the fuck up, never to release the footage that I have, never to talk about it, so I don't even post about it. But now you know what I'm saying, you're shaking me up. I think that everybody just giving me warnings to just drop it, you know?
Yes.
Wow.
Back for your safety, I would say yes. Step back, baby.
Okay.
Step back.
Okay.
Because if the mama really wants to find out what's up with her baby, I would be out there fighting to find out what happened to my child.
Tell me this. I got one more.
You look at her. You look at her. And you
see how he tried to stop her from talking about Miss Teresa like that? But check it out.
Look at how she's smiling. Hey, Live. Hey, Live. It gets on my last nerve. Hey, Live. I can't stand it. It's all about her. She's not thinking about that baby.
How? I got one more question. How are you getting threats if your account is disabled?
Phone numbers. You can trace phone numbers.
So you were getting threats through your phone?
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
They got your number. They ain't
Once
got
they get a phone number, they can tap you into whatever you're doing, whatever you're saying. It's we're on this computer thing. They are hooked in to you. They know exactly what you're doing, where you at, where you're going.
Okay.
Just step back, Zach.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. Enough said. I'm done with the case. I'm done with the case. You don't have to worry about me posting shit on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or Snapchat about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Nothing. I wanted to post to. It's crazy because Sunday I wanted to put some. I wasn't even gonna talk about it. I was just gonna post it from this lady page I'm on Facebook. I was gonna post me and Irene, but do not do that.
Don't even do that.
Why you gotta ask her and get permission from her?
I would say, for me, if it were me, I would make more copies and send them out to different places. Things that people that you can trust. Put it in a safety deposit box. Anything. So when it does hit the fan, you'll know. But I would step back.
Okay.
I would step back. Because I have heard online too that they have went into different people's places and taken their computers and all this other stuff.
Who would do that? The police? Boom! Confiscating everybody technology.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
See, they have the technology. They hear me. They hear me talking due to the fact that everything in your home, those TVs, everything, I'm serious. I am so serious. Have cameras, can hear you, recording, they hear you. You got a smart TV, they hear you.
Okay.
But look at Joel Comey. Look at him. Pull up his Twitter account.
Wow. Wow, this is crazy.
And this the guy that worked at the hotel, that's that GIFFAR
Uh-huh.
at RAFSANJAANI.
Okay.
They're friends. He's the security guard.
Okay. Wow.
And I feel for you all in Chicago because the police officer that was on there, Paul Manning,
Okay.
through Joel Comey, they're talking with one another. He's talking about the martial law that's finna come down on everybody.
Wow.
And there's a sick man on here. It's called Medical Guide. He calls himself Medical Guide.
So what's the biggest information you found out about this case so far?
I don't have to. I'm looking at what they're doing and what they're saying, just by their words and their hint to one another as they're conversating with one another, that they enjoyed their time on the 9th.
Okay.
And that they say she had a good time partying up, being drunk,
Right.
and they have a picture of Mona Lisa with her hair all messed up, just like they said Kenneka's hair was messed all up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So talk about the autopsy.
Talk about the autopsy.
Like, what do you feel about the autopsy?
I feel as though they had her in.
So Zach don't want her to be talking about this. That's the scary part about it, bruh. You see what I'm saying?
In that room because I was reviewing a tape today where they were going in and out this room, and the security guard came in with some pillows and sheets and stuff. Why is the security guard going in and out of the room with pillows and things? Why is the security guard pushing a cart?
Okay.
Why are these people with luggage with
I'm gonna tell y'all like this here. If you still think that's Miss Teresa, boy, you gotta do a little more research. You gotta do a little more research. Cause one thing, Miss Teresa ain't finna say nothing bad about her. Yeah, that lady, she ain't finna say nothing about, yeah, she don't care about that, her daughter. They ain't finna come out Miss Teresa's mouth. They gonna come out of Gina McGill mouth. If you look at Gina McGill, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That goddamn Gina McGill said she investigated the Trayvon Martin and Kendrick Johnson, right? Nobody ain't never heard of this lady or saw this lady do. No, she ain't even had no videos of this. She said she was a private investigator. So now y'all see why Tiffany Draper was on Gina McGill ass, bro. Cause she can expose that. You heard what Zach said. Oh, that dude that was in the kitchen on the internet, that young dude that was with the funeral. So Zach already knew who he was. And when she got to talking Zach got to cut her off that, bro. Let's change the subject. What you think about the autopsy report? Hey, do you think I need to drop those videos? Hey, ma'am, you really scaring me. They're talking about she wrote books and look, all the things she do is write books. Anybody say they could be a private investigator, been doing this for 30 years and just can make a complete whole story up and say it's a fictional book. But some people would read it and forget that the book is fictional, but still taking this book as a truth. They're just like reading Green Eggs and Ham. Oh man, who go to book Green Eggs and Ham? Bro, come on, man. What you gonna get out of Green Eggs and Ham book? It's just a made up story. But the kids think it's real.
With nothing in it. Half of them with nothing in it. You hear what I'm saying? Following that blonde-headed girl down the hallway.
Oh, then they mentioned the blonde hair lady. Oh, she should have never mentioned they follow what with the blonde hair lady.
Are these people with luggage, with half of them with nothing in it? Half of them with nothing in it. You hear what I'm saying? Following that blonde-headed girl down the hallway.
Mm.
And the man in that striped shirt is the head person.
Wow.
Following her.
It's just like if you take what King Rob and them said about the Harvard theory, that means when you go on the footage and see these people, that means, bro, Kenneka could have already been cut up. Boom. Boom.
Now it came out today talking about they had 4 or 5 rooms. And they said 5 people came up missing.
Right.
So did they have several people working in different rooms?
I don't.
And that's probably where Antonio and Van Evans come in there with the Evans family. We're just gonna say the Evans family. Cause they said some other girls got hurt too. Then look at Eugenia. Oh man, this got me puzzled right now.
You know an awful lot, ma'am.
I've been watching videos. I don't have nothing to do. I have nothing to do.
Pie y'all. Trey ain't finna get on up out this junk, y'all. I just wanna put these folks on blast. And man, y'all wait till tomorrow. Man, when I hit that live button, gang. Cause now we just finna chop it up. For what we understand right now, I gotta open up that live tomorrow, and this is gonna be an open platform. I need everybody's voice. Hit that link and join that place. Say something. Let these people hear your voice and express yourself, bro. Cause I honestly believe somebody still would tell. If you put pressure on it, you just gonna sit there and watch the fire blaze? Are you gonna help hook that water hose up and help me look for something to put the fire out? Don't just stand there, goddammit. Pie y'all. Man, Trey ain't love y'all, man. Y'all be cool. And y'all be safe. I appreciate everybody that liked and shared the video. Appreciate it, Jack. And we'll be back